She
Hello.
forgot.
I forgot that I gotta do my roll to find out if I win D&D.
Oh, guys!
Hi,
Oh,
everybody!
you made it this time, Kenneth. It's nice. Can't hear right now. Don't have headphones. Oh, okay.
Ah,
okay.
shit. That's
That's
okay.
Step 1. Get
That's what the
headphones.
chat box is for.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
too.
yeah. Yeah. Oh goodness, I need to update my built-in subtitle thing.
Oh, fuck.
Damn.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, these
My
rolls are
rolls
not
are all-
good.
My rolls are
Oh.
already ass, chat. I rolled a
Same.
3 on a D69. I have to roll my twists today.
Maya, you
Not
rolled
nice.
better than me. You rolled 1 better. I rolled a 2.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to pull that up.
Oh yeah,
actually.
Belly you were rolling real bad
Fuck.
last time, I remember.
Fuck.
Mhm.
I rolled a 2 and a 76.
It's
shit,
okay,
Tina.
guys. We might be gambling? Question mark.
Might. I'm about to roll on the twist table harmony. I'm gambling with my life.
Oh, I just meant like gambling in game, like gambling. Like
Perhaps.
money involved, or maybe your soul. I don't know.
It could
Thank
be
you
both.
for the stream,
Gambling with the
Maya.
devil.
Of course. Thank you.
Gambling with the devil. Be
Can't believe
like,
Maya's streaking already.
Well, yeah.
Look, someone's gotta.
yeah. I mean, she's in her own home. No one can see her.
Yeah, exactly. I got the blinds drawn. We're good.
Teeny could have no pants on right now, and no one would ever know.
It
Teeny
should
never
always
has
just
pants.
be assumed that I don't have.
Yeah,
pants.
exactly. VTubers don't need to wear pants.
Exactly.
If you assume my Teeny has pants on, you're having problems.
Mm.
The funny thing though is that the old joke is that VTubers are like not dressed properly.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, I'm over here like I didn't even bother getting my pajamas after work. When I have a daytime stream, I've like gotten ready for the day. I could walk outside if I need to.
Oh.
Maya's like, I'm going to be a responsible adult.
I still have jeans on.
Oh, gross.
Why?
What the fuck?
Ooh.
The
They're
fuck?
comfy.
What are you
Girl.
doing?
They're comfy.
That's like the first thing I do as soon as I get home. I get out of my jeans and into pajamas.
If I don't have to put on real clothes and go out somewhere, I'm not going to put on real clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I will wear pajamas or sweatpants or whatever.
See, I'll do that sometimes, but after a bit, I'm just like, I feel gross. I'm gonna put like people clothes on.
Well, that's why whenever you get up, you change from like your sleeping pajamas to your daytime pajamas. So you
Not
don't
have daytime pajamas.
Yeah, your
Maybe
daytime
you should
pajamas.
have daytime pajamas. Everyone needs some
Oh.
daytime pajamas.
God. Also, to answer your question, Cheese, no, I don't sleep in my jeans unless I absolutely have to. If I have no other choice.
Please do not sleep
I
in your
used
jeans.
to sleep in my jeans as a survival tactic. That's not
Why?
a good thing.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Napping in jeans is one thing. Sleeping in them is others.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
accidentally
Totally
falling asleep in your bed or on the couch. Yeah.
Oh
okay,
yeah,
I can see you.
accidentally, yeah, 100%.
No,
if I fall
Teeny.
asleep on the couch, yeah.
Yeah. Tini, what do you mean for survival, though, if you are comfortable with sharing?
Because I would routinely. You guys know how I have sleep issues, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
So routinely, I would just randomly fall asleep, in places. So, as a
Like
survival
narcolepsy?
tactic, I
Yeah, I
just
was about to
kinda
say-
stayed dressed at like all times, so
Not
that
to be, yeah.
so
not
that
to
I
be
would
rude,
just-
but-
yeah.
Do you
Is
have
this like a
narcolepsy,
sleepwalking
Teeny?
thing?
No, it's just whenever I would finally wind down enough to catch a couple of hours of sleep, most of the time I was gonna oversleep. So
So you're
it-
just
it's
ready.
Yeah, you're just ready. As a survival tactic, you're just ready.
Gotta be ready for anything.
The way you said survival tactic, I was like, are the bears coming into your home?
Yeah, I was concerned. Like, I know, like,
This is
Sometimes-
just Teeny for 3 years after the incident. Just
if we
ready.
have to get up, like, early or something,
Sleeping with frying pan under the pillow.
Mhm.
then it's like, oh, I don't want to get dressed at 4 in the morning. I'm just gonna sleep in my, like,
Oh, yeah.
clothes. Okay, that's valid.
Mhm.
If I haven't showered, I'll usually still be in my pajamas, but
Mhm.
like once I have showered for the day, I just get in my day clothes. I am a morning shower person, but that's
Mhm.
because my hair looks greasy easily.
Mhm.
So if I only showered at night, then by like halfway through the day the next day, it just doesn't look good.
Yeah, I feel that.
People have told me you can train your hair to not have that happen.
Can
The
you?
opposite happened to me. I can't do it.
I'm the opposite. I shower at night so I can let my hair dry overnight because my hair takes way too long to fucking dry, and I'm not using a blow dryer.
See, I hate sleeping with a wet head. I hate it.
I
just like
hate
the
it,
feeling
but-
of sleeping in sheets after taking a shower. It's very
Oh yeah,
soft.
feel
Yeah.
nice.
It
and
is
clean.
nice. It is nice, but my thing is I hate sleeping with a wet head. So I can't just go to bed after getting a shower. So if I'm streaming until 10 o'clock at night and then I get in the shower, I have to wait for my hair to dry because I also
true.
don't use a hair dryer.
Because hair dryers are bad for your hair, Chet.
They are.
It's
So-
super bad for your hair as long as you don't press the nose up to the root of your hair.
Well,
My-
I mean,
You
it's
have to be
just-
smart
yeah.
about it.
That's
It
true.
just makes my
That's
hair
true.
super frizzy, and I don't like it.
My hair's already frizzy. It does make it worse.
Exactly.
You need an ionic hair dryer.
Oh, not just like a cheap one.
Yeah. If you get an ionic hair dryer, they do what ionic particles do. And
Is
smooth
that
out
like
your
one of
hair.
those expensive ones?
No, they're not super
Oh.
expensive.
It's kind of become the standard at this point.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Because I haven't bought a hair dryer in a long time, so.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But like because I have a little bit of curl to my hair, every hairdresser I've ever seen is just like, so you need to get the diffuser attachment so that you can get the curls right. I'm like, I'm not gonna do that, but
Mhm.
Also,
No,
I
which-
see Ven found the bulb toggle.
Oh, I wasn't actually meaning to press that yet. I was typing in
Oh,
something.
well,
Shit.
you did.
Well, there we go. All right.
I
Yay.
said to put it on something you don't usually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought I did. Apparently.
Well, clearly not.
Yeah.
I
Kieran,
usually put
thoughts
all of
on
mine
this
on
since
the
you are
numpad.
half wolf?
Kieran, how do you
Oh,
feel about hair
we got
drying?
You are-
that
you
dog
are
in
Oh,
him?
we
muted.
can't hear you.
Oh, yeah.
Oops.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. How do I feel about hair drying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Using a hair dryer as opposed to like
I-
just letting it dry.
I don't really need to.
Oh.
Yeah, because he's part wolf. He just shakes himself off and then he's good.
Oh yeah, true.
He just runs fast enough. He good.
Yeah.
I mean, he's part
give it
dog.
a
He
good
probably
shake.
rolls in the dirt afterward
Got
anyway,
that
like every
dog
other
in
dog.
him.
Mhm.
He got that dog.
That dog in him.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, it's not wrong.
Oh my
Oh.
Forgot what
Oh.
button I put the ball on.
Homie, no! Jeez, no!
That's a cat.
Yeah, that's a cat. That's something
Yeah, that's a
else.
cat.
Wait, but don't doggos also?
No.
Not to
They-
the
they
extent
don't-
cats do.
They don't have the scritchy tongue.
Like
to,
they
like,
will
actually
clean
brush.
themselves sometimes, but it's not like cats where cats have to.
The most
Mhm,
common
mhm.
thing you'll see a dog clean with its tongue is its paws if they're itchy, and that's about it.
Right,
Or,
but
like,
it's
maybe
not
some
like-
skin
Also-
pads.
And also the classic.
Mm,
Yeah.
Right.
But that's just adjusting. That's different.
Huh?
What?
They don't got hands. How do you think they adjust their balls, Teeny?
Well, your cat shouldn't have balls, so.
No,
We're
we're
talking
talking.
about dogs, Harmony.
Oh. I don't know. Your dog shouldn't have balls either.
What?
No balls, no dick, no ball.
Harmony has found the step after
I see.
fixing your pet somehow.
I
And I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared.
Absolutely. So much is happening.
Yeah.
But no,
You guys ready
most of the
for-
time, if dogs are cleaning themselves, it's just rubbing themselves on stuff to get the old coat out.
Wait, they just
That's
like
why they like
rub?
Yeah, they like to roll around on stuff. That's
Like
usually
in the
them
dirt.
stretching their back or something. That's also them trying to get the old coat out.
Yeah.
Oh.
If they have that,
Yeah.
some breeds of dogs don't have shed issues.
But like
I was
a
gonna
husky,
say,
Depends on the
all
hair,
my,
yeah.
All my doggos, I've never had this be an issue.
it's more common.
Did
with
you
bigger
have a dog
dogs
that
than
shed?
thick.
Or long hair dogs, right?
Yeah.
Like
I
super
think
long.
most of our puppers were like short hair puppers, actually, now thinking about it.
So like, for example, a husky is notoriously bad about it. Like, you can literally, if you let them go long enough, you can take a leaf blower to them, and it will look like a snowstorm hit the inside of your house.
Mm.
Yeah, it's insane.
So like,
Okay.
you'll see them if they're out roaming, they'll just be rubbing up against stuff, and they'll just have clumps of fur coming out of them. They're not maned;
Yep.
it's just old coat.
Yep.
Hmm.
That's
Learn something
also
every day.
why husky, you'll like see videos of it's like the middle of winter, there's a snowstorm happening, someone opens their
Mhm.
porch door and the husky is just chilling, having a wonderful time.
Well, he also has a very fluffy coat.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The
Yeah.
multiple coats lend itself to that because they're
Yeah,
made
he's
for
like,
cold weather.
He's like, yay.
Yeah, it's just funny when people who don't understand these things see the very happy, clearly bred for winter conditions dog chilling on the porch in the middle of a snowstorm, and they freak the hell out because, oh my god, this is neglect. No, he refuses to come in, actually. We have been trying.
We try.
Unless your
He
dog is
wants for it.
actively barking at the door, then I'm not gonna say it's neglect. Now, if your dog is literally at the back of your door barking, asking to be let in, and you don't let them in, then yeah, I'm gonna say you're neglecting your dog.
Yeah, there are, of course, levels to it. I mean, you'll have people that train their dog to be a yard dog and then refuse to let the animal inside when the conditions are terrible. It's one of those things where better to be safe than sorry, but also if a husky is chilling in the snow, that's their natural state.
More than likely.
Use
he's
common
fine.
sense.
You have to judge it based on the dog in the case, really.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where it's like, if you see it once, okay, maybe, but it's only the one time you've seen it. If you see it like every fucking day for an extended period, that's when you go, okay, maybe we need to look into this.
Right.
People getting cats
it's a
for
case.
pets.
Yeah. Oh god. Yeah.
I hate that. I hate when I see cats outside. Like, and it sucks because there's like so many feral cat colonies, and especially in like the U.S.
Yeah. It's not safe for kids.
Yeah.
It's not
Yeah.
safe for the
Safe
babies.
it's not safe for the environment. Feral cats are a literal problem.
Yes.
Well, that too.
Yeah. I remember at my parents, someone in the neighborhood let their cat roam. Well, my parents have a couple of bird feeders in the backyard, and the backyard is on a hill that gets the sun real nice. So the cat would come over to sun itself in the backyard and then harass the birds.
Well, yeah, because what else is it gonna do? This is
You're
his
feeding
natural
feeding
instincts.
songbirds to the
Not-
cat.
Yeah, literally
Yes.
not be outside. It's a pet.
Me looking at my cats, I saved you from the streets. You better be grateful.
Exactly. I'm of the
grateful, lad.
personal opinion that if you are going to have your pet outside, you need to be monitoring it and knowing exactly where it is and what it's doing as you would a child.
Yeah.
Me looking at my cat, you're an indoor cat.
Yeah. Or just have an indoor pet. That is also good.
Yeah, I don't get the people that are like, "Ooh, I don't want pets on my furniture," and I'm like, "Bro, I want my cat to come sit on me. What are you talking about? I
dogs
want
are a
him to."
little, I will say some dogs, yeah. No, that's
Yeah.
fair.
Depending on the breed, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, the shedding issue.
Yeah. Also,
I mean,
just
cats
the
do
fact
shit
that
too.
if they have long hair, who the fuck knows what they have stuck in their hair because they rolled around on something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
True.
Yeah. Also, just saying, I was part of the late millennial generation where we were allowed to just hop on bikes and go wherever. My mom still knew where the fuck I was.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it wasn't one of those things where like I just vanished for days at a time. Like, people knew where I was.
I had that happen.
Oh,
with my
she's not
sister,
home.
But that's a story for another time.
Anyway, we're
Yeah.
here to D&D.
We're all for D&D.
Yay!
I've learned a small piece of further teeny lore and now I'm scared.
Further teeny lore.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Snippet for
I'll
later.
explain. Yeah, I'll explain it for later. It'll be a later story.
As a treat.
Ooh. All right, friendos. So last session, you finished up in Dawn's Gate, but unbeknownst to the majority of you, Peanut had gotten out in the night, returning with a chunk of flesh that Ebony was able to recognize as being from a child. How
As
recently?
having killed many people, I could know it was a child.
Yes.
Peanut just had to sample the local vintage of child, okay?
How recent was unknown, but recent enough to be bloody, and that was all that could be determined without further clues or investigation. Amid some emotional conversation, a little bit of drinking, and some light breakfast, Marius gave you all a little bit more information on the state of things at Moonsong Lake, and that he is unable to travel there due to his vampiric nature. With a promise to check it out, and to look into things, you bid farewell to the people at Dawn's Gate and traveled back to Wickermore with Belinda and an elderly gentleman in tow. Though not the one you were originally tasked with saving.
Wait, really?
Yep.
Wait, I thought this was the guy.
Nope.
This is a different guy.
Yep.
Did that guy die?
Yep.
Probably.
Oh. Right.
If we don't know
one of
where they
the-
are, we can assume they're dead.
Yeah, it was actually during one of the nights for like the pyre. It was like the night that you
Oh.
guys got in.
Yeah, tracks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't have a chance then. So
Yeah, we didn't have a chance to save him.
Yeah. Things had progressed with Cromwell down in the town, so
Oh.
Yeah, no, yeah.
upon arriving, Ribiki parted ways to escort Belinda to the church and the elderly man home. You were all met with Philip pacing outside the mayor's office. Seeing you, he had rushed over concerned and relieved to see you. He confided something very personal to you all. His powers as Lord of the Land have diminished to the point of barely being able to turn parlor tricks. And he can't even so much as entertain people of Wickermore using what he has. Moreover, he confided a worry of his that Adela had traveled to Foxwillow with a number of the patient lady folks, and upon her return, she has seemed off and distant and won't tell him why. With this in mind, you all endeavored to go see her, and after a few pit stops, you found her up at the Druskenwald estate playing with Jimothy out in the yard. She invited you in for tea, and it was here that she confessed for the reason of her coldness. She had been tricked by Mr. Crossroads, and now she suffers under the effects of a withering curse. And it is here that we bring ourselves back to.
I love that Teeny's like, I'm doing the recaps now.
I am doing the recaps
I don't
now.
trust
She
y'all
knows
bitches.
things.
Yeah.
Well, I know. I'm just saying. I just like after all this time, she's like, I don't trust y'all to do
Yeah,
recaps
well,
anymore.
not
No,
so much
that's
that.
fair.
It's just because we always go off on a tangent and a lot
Yeah,
of
no,
stuff
we do.
happens. And...
I was jokingly like, oh, Teeny doesn't trust us, obviously. Clearly
It's less
can't
that she
trust
doesn't trust us, it's just she knows what we're capable
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. She knows we're too powerful if we have that much
Exactly.
the
responsibility.
ADHD is strong with this group.
Yeah.
That's
Something
why we're
like
all
that.
friends. I think.
And that is where you find yourselves, having tea and snacks with Adela. I just ruined my chair armrest.
Been
And her eyes are still puffy from the tears. She, every now and then she sniffles, and you notice that she is not using that arm to handle anything. With
yeah,
the
obviously.
teacups, with the cookies. She's very much not using that, whether it's because she can't or it just doesn't feel right. She's very clearly avoiding it.
Would I know about something like a withering curse to know about, like, I want to say progression. I know visually how far it's progressed because she showed us, but I'm talking like in terms of symptoms. Like when a limb in the real world is having bad things happen, you can kind of see it progress before you see the internal effects. Can I tell, like, do I know a way to tell where we're at there and what that means in the grand scheme of things?
I thought Rhea looked at that, or Rhea and Belly looked at the curse stuff last time, right?
I believe that is the case.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
okay,
said it
gotcha.
was-
Oh, yep, okay. So I do have in my notes that the curse does not appear to be spreading up her arm rapidly. It is estimated that it would take about an entire week to turn completely skeletal.
Okay, gotcha. My bad, I forgot about that. Thank you, Rhea.
Yeah, I was confused. I'm like, wait, why are you asking? I was like, we already did this.
Yeah,
Did
no,
I
that's
forget?
my B. I'm sitting here just like, okay, what do we know? What do we not know? How fucking
Yeah,
close
yeah.
to dead is she?
Basically, yeah.
Rhea did the medical check while Belly did an arcana check, and I'm trying to remember if there was anything specific to the curse that Belly learned.
But you either gonna have to get the help from the person who did it, or get the item that was used in the exchange for the curse.
Yep.
So the ring.
In case
Yeah.
in this case, her ring.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then we suggested, well, I mean, we could just maybe chop it off and maybe that would help.
Yeah,
I think it was determined no, it would not in fact help.
that would in fact be worse.
That would make everything
Then the rest of her
worse.
body would start withering.
Yeah. Alright, well, fuck, first of all.
Mhm.
Also, I think we talked a bit about whether or not the spell remove curse would do anything, and it could potentially fix it, but it would also break the attunement between her and the object, and she doesn't want to lose her connection
Right.
to her wedding ring, I don't think.
Yeah.
I feel a little bit better having confided it. It's just been weighing on me the past couple days.
You still gotta tell Phil.
I really can't.
You gotta at least tell him what's going on with Dad. Like, he's... Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna be real with you. You know how things are with his situation. Obviously, that's why you did this. The man looks like he has not slept in days, and the magic thing was the afterthought when he was telling us about it. He is worried about you. You gotta tell him what's happening with your hand, even if you don't tell him how it happened.
I just don't want to... I know he's got so much going on, and...
Well, so do you!
Well, yeah, of course, but... I did
Adela,
all this to help, and...
But
You either have to tell him yourself, or he's gonna find out if it gets far enough along where you can't hide it, and that's just gonna make it even worse when if he finds out that way.
This one hesitates to ask, but is communicating this to your husband part of the price you paid?
No, I don't think it is. I don't want him to know that I did all this, and I just thought it'd be real simple, just going and asking for advice, and look what I went and got myself into.
You went to Mr. Crossroads. Of course it ain't simple.
I mean, is there anything you can tell us about him? You know, after meeting him at least, that we should be aware of before we go?
Well, he's a bit of a big fella, but he's real polite. He
And you,
welcomed me real warmly and made tea, and we talked over it, and it seemed like
And you s-
up and up, but I didn't suspect anything.
Yeah, that's the point.
you said he was an old friend, though, right? Someone you've known for a long
Oh,
time?
yeah, of course, we go way back.
This one is sorry to bring this up again, but what was the exact wording for the exchange you were making?
Well, the exact wording was that Phil's power would return when it was time to leave the valley, and all it would cost was my wedding ring. And then he
This one.
produced a paper, and of course I read it. I'm no fool. I read it, but once we had that handshake, and after I left, that's when I noticed this was happening. By then I couldn't find my way back. That swamp is real dangerous. It's real treacherous.
He definitely sounds like a con man.
Yeah, no
Did you-
shit.
Did
But
you
that's
say you
okay.
Up the ring?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Did you say you were giving it to him, or that you were giving it up?
Well, all he asked was for it in payment, and I agreed.
Payment for him returning your husband's powers, or payment for him telling you that his powers were gonna come back?
Well, the way that he put it is, he assured that Philip's powers would come back once it was time to leave.
Right, but
Right, but then what was the payment for?
I suppose for that service.
The-
Okay. So what we gotta find out then is, was the service telling you that and giving you the message, or was the service fixing his powers? Because if it's the former, there's a good chance that whenever this whole time to leave the valley thing happens, he would get his powers back regardless. Kind of like your tarot shit. It ain't making shit happen, it's just saying shit that is happening. Right?
I think
that how
it's
that
more
works?
more
I
on the
suppose.
prophecy side too. Like, of course, he wouldn't have the power to bring back, you know, the Lord of the Land's magic, but he could prophesize, but just because he prophesizes it doesn't mean it'll happen in a way that that you want.
Right. I just feel like such a fool. I was so panicked. I was so worried. All I know is I
You
wanted
give a
to do anything.
Yeah,
Hey,
of course you do. You give a shit about your husband. That's the problem. People like that prey on people who got something to lose. And Mr. Crossroads is real good at figuring out what you got to lose.
and Ebony will just kind of look at her and be like, I understand. I, too, thought that, doing something like that would help people that I cared about, but unfortunately, there are tricksters and conmen in the world, and people like me have to teach them a lesson.
Nell rolls her eyes visibly.
Oh, come on!
Look, it's a great... All I'm saying is it's a great thing to want to do.
I'm trying to say she's not dumb for doing it, because I've done the same thing. It's not dumb to do things for the people you care about.
I'm not saying she's dumb neither. I'm saying the wanting to punish the tricksters ain't necessarily gonna work out.
That's what you think.
Yes.
This is a Mr. Crossroads, you said?
Well, yeah, he goes by that. He goes by a couple of names. The other one I heard when I was looking for him was the Grinning Sinner. But I knew him as something different back in the day.
Can we roll a history check on that, Jeannie?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll roll a history check too.
I want to
Yeah,
know
Miss
if I know who
Louise.
this person is.
Oh no.
Damn! The nat
Oh.
20, let's
No need to
fucking
roll.
go!
And
The
I got a
dice are hot.
19.
All right.
Hot dice.
Yeah.
Dice.
So Nell, you have heard that he does go by the name the Grinning Sinner.
I know the
Ebony,
stories.
You have heard of the name the Grinning Sinner, even though you did not recognize Mr. Crossroads. You have heard of him as being a mythical being almost, a man who always has luck on his side, a man who can get out of any tight gamble and get away with it smiling. And he is a very dangerous person.
Okay, so I didn't know him by his actual name, but I have heard the Grinning Sinner before, and it's almost like he has a magical power that keeps luck on his side.
Yup. That's what the stories say anyways. You said you know him by a different name though?
The
Yeah,
Grinning Sinner. Oh.
No,
well,
Adela said.
of course the Grinning Sinner, but I knew him as Captain Brixie.
That
Hey Raya,
familiar.
Yes?
Captain?
did you keep that diary?
Yes. This one did.
Didn't it mention Marius and crew finding a weird-ass pirate captain?
Yes, he even wrote in the diary at one point.
Oh goddamn.
Does it have a name in there?
Goes into bag, pulls out the Tales of Brave Scarabarius, written by Jericho Sticks. Turns to
The full
correct
title.
page,
The full title!
turns to the page where there was some annotations by various members of the group, including potentially the distinctive writing of a certain pirate. Yes, that seems to be the name in here.
Are you fucking kidding me? Nell's gonna turn to Adela. Why are all your old friends evil?
No, I've
Yeah, that's
been
a
kind of wondering the same myself. I really don't know what's happening with them. They were all
Maybe
such
you
good
should
folk.
stay at home for a little bit.
Oh, yeah, of course, I don't think I'm gonna be going anywhere with this.
This one does know some methods of curse removal, but if it's through your ring,
Right?
are you bonded to the ring in any form?
yeah, of course. When Philip and I got married, we became what was called soul bonded. Meaning he'd be able to find me wherever, and I'd be able to find him forever, so long as our souls survived.
You are magically tied to the ring.
Oh, I suppose that does make sense.
This one cannot remove the curse from you at this point without potentially severing your bond to the ring. Not as things are right now.
What's a girl to do then?
Well, if we get the ring back and the curse is no longer being placed on through the ring, that becomes another matter.
Hey,
But
Rhea,
it
can I
would-
talk to you privately real quick?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna walk a little bit away from the table.
All right. And Adela will sip her tea, very anxious, very very nervous.
Hey, Adela, here, hold this. You might need to pet this. And Bella's just gonna hand her Jimothy. It might help you calm down.
Oh, Timothy, oh, what a sweet little thing.
Therapy goat.
Therapy goat. Okay, yeah.
Okay, Rhea, you know about the spirit bonded thing?
It's attunement, yes?
I don't know. That's why I am asking. She said their souls are connected.
Yes, that sounds like a very specific type of marriage ceremony, actually.
Does
This one
that
has never performed that one, but this one has heard about it.
if their souls are connected to each other magically, does that mean that curse can go from her soul to his soul?
Jeannie, what would you like me to roll to think about that particular matter?
Religion, please.
Religion, yes, okay. One moment while I double
Religion.
check my religion modifier.
Not a new problem has arisen.
Oh no, not the new problem.
Well, good news is that Rhea does in fact have the ability to perform marriage ceremonies, so
I don't know what that has to do with the potential that this curse could be flowing into Philip via their soul connection, but it's
Curse
good
about to
to
soul
know.
hop.
Oh god.
that was a 6. I'm gonna reroll that. I'm taking a twist.
Bad things indeed.
No, so, Adobe
That
is
would-
being
Oh.
bad.
That was
Just
Damn.
apologize.
Yeah, you aren't entirely sure. It's been a really long time since you performed something like that. People don't do these kind of ceremonies anymore. For the most part, they just do the traditional hand binding. You haven't seen a soul binding ceremony in hundreds of years.
To be honest, the last time this one saw a soul bonding ceremony was over a millennia ago.
Which means
And-
we probably don't got nobody we can ask.
And this one is. This one might be able to ask this one's goddess.
That might be a good idea for safety, if you don't mind.
Okay, it looks like we're performing ancestral communion now.
Only if you wanna. You don't gotta, but that's gonna be a serious issue if that is the case, so we should know sooner than later if we can.
Well, Rhea has other things she wanted to ask her goddess anyway, so she's
Okay.
willing to do that. Miss Adela,
Oh, yes?
this one would like to seek some insight from this one's goddess. Is that alright if this one does that in here, or do you have a place you would prefer?
Oh, how much room do you need? We got the whole greenhouse if you need it.
A small circle of space is enough.
Okay, well then yeah, go ahead and help yourself around all those little plants over there. I got some nice little flowers, and the shade underneath this bergamot tree is real lovely.
Rhea goes over to underneath the bergamot tree and starts drawing a circle
While
With-
Rhea, sorry.
3 lines inside of it, and once more the sleeve comes up and the glove comes down a bit, and there's a small uncorking motion, and this reddish purple drip, drip, drip.
While Rhea is doing that and getting all consecrated, Nell is gonna sit back down at the tea table and grab her cup and just start drinking tea, and she looks very deep in thought, and her leg is bouncing, like stress bouncing.
The fuck is going over there on with Rhea?
Don't worry about it.
Oh,
Don't worry about it.
I'm just curious.
It looks real interesting. Can I watch?
You can.
Oh, goody. And she claps her hands and leans over to watch.
She's like,
Does anything weird happen with the curse hand when she claps them?
You hear like something that's kind of like a dull thud. But
I don't like that.
Nothing super apparent. Instead of a
Just in a
clap, it's
crunch.
just like a
Oh.
noise.
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Nell's looking tense.
The basic circle with 3 lines around the inside that are equidistant, and 4 lines that are equidistant even from that on the outer edge of the circle.
Mhm.
And then Rhea sits down in the middle of it, closes her eyes, and focuses in.
All right.
While that happens, you guys might notice a slight motion in Rhea's hair. Just possibly. Slight motion.
Oh, wow.
Teeny,
this
do you
is-
want us to roll Sorry.
Oh no, you guys can roll perception if you want to see if
I
you
just
notice
wasn't-
that.
Yeah, because Rhea said we might be able to notice it, so.
This is real involved, isn't it? Damn, I don't think I've ever seen a cleric use communion like this.
I don't know shit about it.
I rolled a 22.
Yeah, you do notice the somewhat soft motion in her hair, whether it's the wind or something else. And as you begin your communion, you notice that it's a little bit different than it was last time. Instead of the bright, vivid green that greets you, it is a darker green. Like healthy plants that have been growing for a very long time. It's just a little bit darker in shade. You don't feel the same warmth from the light as before. It's a little bit muted. But as you sit there, you feel completely comfortable. This is still something you're familiar with.
And once she's fully settled into the space where she can see these energies, she very carefully reaches out in greeting and in supplication and sends the first question she has on this matter. She of Seasons? Has the usurper been thrown out?
You wait, it just takes but a moment for a soft, breezy reply. The voice seems a little bit stronger this time as it answers, yes, you have done well. She is gone. Our lands are freed of the tick that bled it dry.
This one is glad. This one has developed a change recently, and this one has the sense that it is natural, but is there anything this one needs to do to properly care for these new additions?
You mean the little lives? They are yours to do with what you wish. If you wish to care for them and grow them, then by all means feel free, little dancer. You simply need water them every now and then.
This one thanks you. The final matter this one wishes to ask about is, in a soul bonding ceremony, if someone had access to magic that could affect one soul, would it also transfer to affect the other?
You wait for the reply, and you get the distinct feeling that this Lady of Seasons, this goddess that you've been going to and traveling with for so long, is smiling. As she says, "Why, yes, of course. Souls that are linked together don't part easily. What affects one affects another."
This one is most grateful for your guidance.
Of course, little dancer.
In the direction this one is heading next, is there anything that you wish to be done?
Simply what must be. The lady in danger. It is not our wish to see her meet her end here. Do all you can to aid her and the Lord.
As thy will.
And you feel the presence drop off.
And Rhea's eyes open, and for a very brief moment, there's a brighter green gleam to them because active magic stuff going on. And then it fades back out. This one has this one's answers.
For the thing I was asking you about, and Nell's eyes flick to Adela. I don't know if Rhea will pick this up, but Nell is trying very hard to, without saying anything, communicate. Do not say what I asked you. Do not say it in front of this woman. She's going to lose her shit. What was the yes and no on that?
Yes.
That is fantastic to know. Thank you for checking that.
So it was good news?
It is good news. You take very good care of the gardens here.
Oh, well, that's so sweet. I don't know who this lady of yours is, but I'm glad that she approves of what we're doing with the house.
This one refers to her as She of Cycles and She of Seasons.
Oh, that's a nice fitting name for a cleric that does things with the harvest.
It is this one's role. And you have taken very good care of the plants here.
Oh, well, thank you. You know, the Jenkins, they help out quite a bit with the keeping of the grounds, and you know, their daughter is a right hand at the growing of plants.
Oh, how fortuitous!
Oh yes. Well, Phil will be probably coming home soon. If I'm gonna tell him about any of this, I'd rather it just be the two of us.
Of course.
Yeah. We'll head out. We got some other stuff to look into anyway, so,
yeah.
yeah.
Thank you so much for the tea. It was lovely as always. I love tasting the tea leaves that you have here.
Oh, it's always my pleasure to have you anytime that you want. But just be careful when you
I
go.
feel like we should be saying that to you.
I'm not really worried about what Phil will do to me necessarily. But I'm gonna
not
have
him.
to try to.
Nah, I wasn't talking about Phil doing stuff to you, Adela. I promise.
Well,
We don't need to know what you two get up to.
well, and she twirls her hair a little bit, and you see a little blush cross her face. And well, that's just a normal married couple things. But if you need to take care of some things in town, just do what you need to, and
See you later. How about that?
Yeah.
Well-
Stand in rain check on a full tea thing with Philippia and everybody.
oh,
We
absolutely,
can plan for it.
absolutely. Next time you guys come up, I'll have a full dinner set up for you. We'll have a nice little meal
yeah.
together.
Yeah,
Hope
so
the turkey
you
doesn't
know.
have a bite this time.
yeah. So keep that in mind. Don't do anything drastic.
Yeah. Well, don't worry. I'm gonna stay home. This girl's an at-home girl for the rest of the foreseeable future.
Good.
All right. Well, it was good seeing you. Bye. And Nell is going to book it. Not like straight up
Jeez.
running, but like walking very fast.
Oh,
What
all
the
right.
fuck
Bye.
is your problem?
Have a good time.
Jeez.
And get whatever supplies you need. If you do stop for supplies, tell them it's on me.
You could see Evan. She is like grinning to herself, like, and she's like almost muttering.
Oh, everything all right there, Ebony?
Oh no, sorry. I'm very excited to get a chance to meet this, gambling man himself. I've always wanted to test my luck against a real mythical gambler like him.
Well, you just be careful out there, okay?
I will be careful.
You're a smart girl. You got a good head on your shoulders, unlike me who got tricked.
No, I mean, like I said, if it was for the person I care about, I would have done the same thing.
Yeah. I care about him a whole lot. He's everything to me.
And that's why we're gonna take care of this. We're gonna put that man in his place.
Thank you. I owe you big time.
And she'll just smile and nod and, walk out because she doesn't want to impose.
And she'll wave you off and see the rest of you guys out.
At the doorway,
Hmm?
Rhea hands her a small patch of seeds.
Oh, what is all this?
You are currently on a journey. This is to help you reach where you're going safely.
Oh. That's mighty kind of you. Thank you. And she'll bring the packet of seeds to her chest, and she holds it tight, and gives you a smile. And I'll see y'all when you get back. Yeah.
Yes. And we will do what we can to help you both.
Thank you.
And then Rhea walks off to go join the others. How far away did you guys go?
I mean, walking at a normal pace, so if you maybe at least me, you could jog, you'd probably catch up. Just a little fast walking.
Nell is speed walking away
I think Nella's
from
the
house.
only one who booked it. Everyone else is just kind of, yeah. Everyone's just like, what is Nell doing?
Rhea, who has a very good idea of why Nell is upset at the moment.
Rhea has a very good idea of why Nell is freaking the fuck out.
But Rhea also understands that that is private information and not to be spoken out here in the open where who knows what the heck could be listening.
Not in the open and not in front of the woman who will do very bad things with that information.
Are you talking about me?
No, I'm talking about Adela.
Oh, you said bad things, so I was like,
Yes.
oh, I guess you're talking about me.
Yeah, the woman already went up there to talk to him once, so.
Yeah. And also, I can be aware that people can make poor decisions without automatically talking about Ebony.
I just assume it's me. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me.
Freya may not have those kind of feelings, but she does understand if someone's close enough to another person to be willing to tie their souls together. Letting them know something as dangerous as the curse affecting you, if it's affecting you through your soul, it could affect your husband, is a bad idea. So she's also keeping that quiet for now. But we're
Yeah.
heading out.
Yeah, Nell has speed walked away. She's keeping an eye out for Philip. Because she also doesn't want him to hear this.
Yep. You look towards town, and you don't see Philip coming up the path. Right now, it seems like a pretty clear road.
All right, then when you guys get to like here-ish, where there's decent chance nobody is around to hear and Philip isn't coming up, you see Nell is pacing, like back and forth and back and forth and back and forth.
Okay, what's going on? You two were whispering about some shit.
Can we wait one moment? Okay, I was gonna ask if we could like look around to see if there's anybody or anything around other than us.
That's a really good question. Lloyd,
Yep.
the second
Why are you
Oh,
saying
God.
that you pass out of the gate, you feel a little tug at
Oh
your
no.
cloak. And looking down, you see shimmering blue.
All right. Let's just gonna turn around and stoop down. Hey, sweetie.
The moment that you recognize her, she drops the invisibility and is all smiles. And guess what?
Hmm.
You didn't notice me at all.
No, I didn't. You're getting really good at that.
I am.
Yeah. You know what I think that deserves?
What?
I'm gonna pull out the pink backpack and sneak out like one of the cookies I've been hoarding. Here you go.
Oh, what kind of cookie is it? It's not the gross kind, right? Not the one with the weird dry fruit in it and it tastes really bad?
I'll take a quick look at it.
It is not. It is a sugar
No.
cookie.
No, it's the best kind.
Yay! And she reaches for it with little grabby hands. You guys took a real long time in there, and I wasn't going in. So I waited out here the whole time. And I was really brave.
Yeah, I bet you were. Did the others see this, by the way?
Oh yeah, the second she stops being invisible, she is completely visible to anybody else.
Teeny,
Did we
for
hear
RP
her come in?
Say what now?
For RP purposes, can I roll a perception to see if I notice her? Because Nell is in her head right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Thank you very much.
I'm gonna adjust my fan because it's hot AF in this room right now.
That computers will do that.
Yeah,
I got a 5. Nell's still pacing. She hasn't noticed shit.
Ebony will just kind of turn back and just be like, "Oh, she's back."
A child.
A child doesn't really concern her at the moment.
Yeah, no, you got other things to think about.
She's more concerned about how she's gonna beat a gambling man in his own game.
Oh, do not tell that to Nell.
Nell's gonna be like, "Are you fucking stupid?"
Yes, genuinely.
My question is, how loud did Felicia say that she didn't want to go inside the manor?
You haven't asked.
No, I mean, she said it to Lloyd that she didn't want to go in and she hung out here, right?
Yeah, she didn't say
Sure, we could
anything
probably
else.
hear it.
No, she had said that she didn't want to go in.
Yeah,
She-
that's all that she said.
Yeah, Kage's asking if Rhea could hear that.
Oh, I thought you were asking how much she didn't want to go in, like why she didn't want to go in. My bad.
How loud? I meant how loud.
Oh,
Did
how
she say-
loud? I see. Yeah, no, she said it at a normal volume. So if you guys are close by, then you probably heard it.
Oh, hello, little one.
Oh, hello.
You did not wish to go inside?
No, that place gives me the
Why?
creeps.
I mean, I know it. At one point, it was a really creepy house, but
It's still really creepy.
Yeah. There's something in the basement, possibly, that we gotta check out at some point.
in the basement.
Yeah.
What?
Remember?
Ridiculous.
I think the Crooked Man's body is supposed to be down there.
Ew.
Oh, I was saying that. Oh, I see.
No, she do listen.
Not you, child.
It is good to see you again.
It's nice to see you too, not so scary lady. But yeah, I don't like that place. The ground feels weird under my feet. It just doesn't
Yeah.
feel good. Anyway, why is that one running around?
I have no idea. But you know what? She's kind of weird, so I don't question it at this point.
Oh,
This one has a good idea of why, but this one is a little concerned about saying it out loud.
As you say that, you just hear Nell finally go from muttering to just going, well, fuck! Let's just fucking
Whoa.
fuck. We are so goddamn fucked.
Nell, what?
Oh,
What?
wow.
What the fuck is going on? Just tell us already. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hands very tightly clamped over Felicia's ears.
I can't hear anything like that.
Good.
Yep, that's fine.
Can I make a perception check to see if there's anyone other than Felicia and the others around? Like
Yeah, absolutely.
anyone?
You can definitely do that.
Because we are outside and we are not that far from the
Mhm.
gate, and also there is a town. People come this way.
hmm
Ban birds.
Philip
That's
might
a
come this
23.
way.
The fucking
There
birds.
is not a person outside. The only things that you see is the pigeons in the dovecote off in the distance. But you do not see another soul outside.
Do I see any pigeons like closer than the dovecote, like within the immediate vicinity?
They are mostly sticking to the dovecote. You see them going every now and then from the post office out to the village, but none of them coming your guys' way.
This one is going to request that everyone speak very softly.
Why don't we just use the sending stones?
That is actually a very good idea. Does Felicia have her sending stone on her?
Of course I do. It's right here. And she shows
Should
it
she
off.
be hearing
this
about this? Is that a good fucking thing for her to be hearing about? She will be hearing worse if she sticks around. Like, you should know this.
Yeah, you should know that she's a sailor mouth over here.
So just turn to Felicia quickly. Listen, sweetie. Auntie
Mhm.
Nell says some very, very bad words. I don't ever want to hear you repeating them, okay?
What do you mean, Lloyd?
Oh,
You
no.
say them too.
I'll teach you worse.
Yeah, I believe that.
I
Do
like
I need
learning
to
new
re-
things.
She's gonna
Other
learn so
things are
many
fine.
new things. I'm gonna teach her how to pick a lock and steal.
Oh, I could teach her how to do that too.
Wait, stealing is bad.
Yes,
Oh,
it
yeah,
is.
Well, depends who you
Deserve it.
steal from, sweetie. If you steal from bad people, it's not so bad now, is it?
Stealing is always bad.
This one will teach you how to make a candy.
A candy?
Oh.
Just one?
Yeah.
Oh my
It's
god.
It's a fruit candy.
I only get one candy, but I have to pay attention the whole time.
No, you get to learn how to make a candy so that you can make it whenever you want.
Okay, that sounds better.
Unlimited
Pelly's gonna
candy.
walk up to Lloyd really quick and tap her on the shoulder. Lloyd, do you want me to distract her really quick? I can make it where she's. I promise you, this is gonna distract her easily.
By doing what?
Gonna tie a rope around her and turn her into a balloon and give her to you to carry around. 'Cause she loved flying so much last time.
You know what that works.
Okay. Hey, Felicia.
Uh-huh.
This really is fatherhood.
Do you
Yep.
have you ever wanted to be a balloon?
Ew, no.
Do you ever want to fly like a balloon?
You want to be a boo?
Well, I had a lot of fun last time.
Okay. Would you like to be able to fly higher?
Wait, I can go higher?
Yeah, here. Hang on. I'm gonna tie something around you so you don't get too far away, okay?
Okay.
And I'm gonna pull out a thing of rope, a full 20-foot thing of rope out of Peanut's bag, and I'm gonna tie it around her little waist. Lloyd, hold this end, and I'm gonna give him the other end.
Okay.
And all right, Felicia, are you ready?
Wait. Hold
Okay.
on. And she messes with her belt a little bit, and you see underneath the robe her lantern, shining a little bit brighter. And she double checks the tying, and okay, I'm ready.
On 3, Felicia. I'm gonna pat her head with each count. 1,
Uh-huh.
2, 3. And as soon as I say 3 and pat her on the head, I'm gonna cast fly.
And she goes up. it is a slow ascent, and she is really tense the whole time that she's going up. But once she's up there, she is looking around. She is excited. She is very distracted.
Alright, well, I'll kite her around the yard a little bit.
She giggles and kicks her feet and is very, very excited about this, having the time of her life.
So like I was saying, we're fucked.
Yeah. You want to elaborate?
Before we start a conversation inside the Sending Stones, does Philip have one?
Oh yeah,
Maybe.
we did pass him his, didn't we?
We did.
Oh.
Like,
Do we want to
Yeah,
maybe
the
go back
Sending
to the
Stones is
inn
an
or
idea.
I was
something,
gonna say,
and
we
you
could
know,
just go to the inn.
to our room
do
and
it.
go to a room at the inn?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that works. Whatever.
This one thinks that is for the best.
Okay.
This is
like-
literally like those girls in high school where they would like try to like share secrets and they just drag each other down the hall because they keep thinking that people are listening in. This is literally that situation right now.
Literally.
Lloyd, just remind her to catch her in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
We'll fill you in later.
I mean,
Or he
do, I'm
can
just-
come. It's gonna
Yeah,
take a
he-
little
How's
bit
he
to
gonna
walk to
distract
the
the
end.
child?
I mean, she
Yeah,
can play
'cause-
with Carl in the hallway if she wants.
Babysitter Carl.
Baby.
Yeah.
I
I
wouldn't
feel like
trust
Carl
nothing
and
to
Felicia will
babysit
get along
anyone.
just great, but no, it's just reminding him so she doesn't hit the ground in 5 minutes. Because the spell ends in 5 minutes.
I'm
and
sure he
wherever
wouldn't let
she's at,
that
she's coming
happen.
down.
Knowing Lloyd, he wouldn't let that happen. I wasn't too worried.
Okay, can we go? Can we go?
Okay, we're going. Jesus. Jesus, what's up your ass?
We're gonna find out.
Okay. I guess we're all gonna
And-
speed
yep.
run.
And you all make your way back to the inn. You see that the town is a little bit more lively as you come in, and in the inn you do hear the sound of music. There seems to be some kind of performance going on inside
damn
the
it.
main area. And so people are a little bit louder than usual, giving you the sense that you can probably talk fine and no one's going to pay any attention to you. They seem very excited about this play. And as you all get to the inn, the fly does wear off.
Yep, catching her.
And Felicia is very excitedly looking around at all of the people. Look at all these people, there's so many! What are they doing? What about her? What about her back there?
Hearing Felicia, Nella's gonna stop short, whirl around, point at Felicia. She needs to be invisible. She needs to be invisible till we get up to the room.
Why?
People. Lloyd, how have people reacted to strangers since we got here?
How are they gonna know she's one?
Points at the
True.
lantern.
I mean,
Said lantern is currently hiding under her cloak, but...
Fine. Alright, sweetie, you gotta keep that lantern hidden, okay? Okay, good girl.
Oh, God, y'all are gonna get us fucking killed. And
hey, dude,
Nell
shit.
is Nell is gonna Oh yeah, we need to get a new room, don't we? Fuck.
No, you still,
Yeah,
you
so
still
I-
have the same room. You guys
Okay,
you guys should be fine. The innkeeper
s-
knows that you're with the Druskenwalds, so they have not touched any of your room assignments.
Oh,
perfect.
yay. Alright, Nell's just gonna beeline it to the room then. Give a little nod to the innkeeper lady as we walk past.
She sees you
And-
going past and she gives you a little nod. She looks a little bit weird, seeing Felicia, because last time she checked, you guys didn't have a tiny child with you, but she doesn't
Besides
say
me,
anything.
obviously.
Orphans get adopted all the time, it's not weird.
Yeah, I mean, goddamn, look at our ragtag team.
Good night, Miss Alda.
Yes, good night, good night. If you want to come and catch the performance later, I hear they're going to be going late.
Oh, she's not so happy about.
Oh, they'll definitely be getting a visit from us later. Ebony smirks.
You sound so ominous about fucking everything, Ebony. Jesus Christ.
That's my whole thing, isn't it? Also, I already told you
Yeah.
about my plan, but okay.
Gotta be honest, being ominous about everything, including a play, is kind of new.
I mean, we heard about the performers before.
Yeah, we know that one of them sings like a dying cat. That's
Yeah,
about it.
and I told you I was wanting to talk to them later.
Oh.
Dear Lord.
And this
They are
happens.
just
Anyway, and Nell's like, get the fuck up the stairs.
Yeah, Nell is up the stairs further while you guys are talking at the bottom, and you just hear, "Your fucking asses up here!"
Okay, Jesus Christ.
this one will see you later. And
Yes.
heads this after a nice little heads upstairs.
And once you guys
And-
are upstairs, you guys are free to discuss whatever.
I'm guessing we can hear the music coming from
Oh
downstairs.
yeah, you can definitely
Yeah.
hear the music coming from below.
Nell is back to pacing on the far end of the room.
All right, so tell us what's got you so steamed.
Motions to Rhea, like you tell him.
Rhea sits down. It's very similar to the pose she was using when she was doing the communion thing earlier, so she's like cross-legged on the ground. She's not sitting on any of the furniture. This might be a sign she's a little more agitated than usual. Soul bonding ceremonies tie the couple's souls together in a very permanent fashion.
But what does that mean?
Lady
how
Adela's
permanent?
soul is connected to Lord Philip's soul.
Like a string or something, like directly?
As the has one seen two rivers before?
I mean, yeah.
Two streams of water that both flow just fine on their own, but eventually come together and have one flow?
Yeah.
Their souls are more akin to being one soul in two bodies than two souls with a string between them. The bridge between them is a strong one, if they love each other this much.
Oh, so
Into each other.
Meaning
So
if
what-
that fucking curse is on her soul and not just her arm, it's gonna hit Philip at some point if it hasn't already. And then
Okay,
we have
well-
the fucking Lord and Lady of Druskenwald literally withering to death, which means who the fuck knows what's gonna happen to Druskenwald. We
Well, gee.
are fucked.
well, that's why I said we're gonna go and get her fucking ring back because, you know, at least having the Lord and Lady owe us is a good thing in my opinion. But also, I really
Worried
wanna-
about them owing us. I'm worried about us all fucking dying because the entire plane falls apart. And we don't know how much time we have.
Okay, well, I guess that'll be our next task then, going there. It's like we can do anything about it right this fucking second. We already had plans to do that.
This one will say that from what this one determined, it is progressing slowly.
Like, how slowly, though? Like, how much time do we have?
Did we get an idea of when exactly Adela got back from her trip?
I will say, from what you gleaned earlier, you have about a week's time to get it handled.
We have
little bit over a week, maybe about 8 or 9 days to get it
this
handled.
one would say that we do not wish to dally on the matter. We do not have a fortnight, but we do have a week from what this one could determine.
Okay.
Oh, we're so fucked.
Hey, it only
Nell goes from pacing to like kind of crouching on the ground the way someone does when they're feeling nauseous.
Nell, pacing around's not gonna do a fucking thing. Like I said, we're going to get her ring back. That is a plan already. So,
Yeah, okay, what exactly you gonna trade for it, huh?
I mean, he's a gambling man, so obviously he can't say no to a good game, can he? Just gotta outsmart him.
Oh, we're fucked. We are so unbelievably fucked. Oh, fuck. If this is the entire plan, we're all dead.
Here's a question. Why do we have to play a game?
Well, because if we kill him, Lloyd, nobody's gonna be around to lift the curse.
I didn't say
Right.
anything about killing him.
I'm just saying.
I'm saying
if
people.
If he made this deal initially, what makes you think he's going to walk it back if he knows that we don't have the option to kill him?
I can be very persuasive.
But
We
he
are gonna
knows
die.
that we
Like-
can't kill him, Lloyd. So what are you
But
gonna
a man-
persuade him with?
But a man
Mhm.
like that is only really persuaded with gambling, with a game. He's not gonna say no if we ask him to play a game with us, any kind of game. I know I've seen these types of people before in my line of work, trust me.
Hmm.
Ebony, I understand that you are very certain of your abilities, and that is great. How many stories have you heard specifically about Mr. Crossroads?
I mean, I've heard of him as the grinning sinner.
Great,
Uh,
you've heard his name. How many stories?
Teeny, how many stories have I heard about him?
I mean, you've heard him whispered about how he always has luck on his side. He hasn't won or he hasn't lost any kind of bet against him. He always walks out with the house. And he always does so with a grin.
I mean, I know that he doesn't normally lose, but just because he doesn't lose doesn't mean he's not cheating or he has some kind of demon helping him. I mean, no one's just that lucky naturally.
Yeah, they ain't, 'cause he ain't natural.
Right, well, we've killed 2 demons already. You're acting like this is gonna be a problem, like a hard problem to solve.
Yeah, because the first one was just an overgrown bird, and the second one was a sap. We was able to actually do something with that shit. This is something different, and if you're gonna walk into it with your usual devil may care, I can do whatever the fuck I want bullshit, you are going to lose. I am not saying this as a comment on your personal ability at games. I am saying this as someone who grew up with these goddamn stories, okay? You go to Mr. Crossroads when you think you ain't got nothing left to lose, and he finds something and he takes it.
No, I know how these people are, but we can't just let him take Adela's
No.
ring. We can't-
No. You know how people like this are. You do not know how Mr. Crossroads is.
Have you met him?
I've met people who have. They ain't okay.
This
Well, I'm not just
one-
gonna sit here and let him just run amok and Dreskenwald. I'm gonna at least
The-
kick his ass.
These people you know who have met him. Who?
I don't know, like fucking. Okay, look, cannibals got like 3 things, right? They got the mines, they got the casinos, they got real fucked up people, right? The first 2 create the third, and that second one especially. Have you seen a person who is so desperate that they do not give a fuck what happens to them so long as they score?
Yes.
So that is the kind of person that seeks out Mr. Crossroads generally. And they find him, and they go in not thinking they got anything to lose. Legit, they go in thinking nothing else can go wrong. I can't lose nothing else. I got no money. I got no prospects. I got nobody. It doesn't matter. It'll be fine. And they come out and they're happy for a little bit because they got what they thought they wanted. And then they realize what got taken. And it is never what they thought it was. And it is always so much worse.
Right, but we know that going into it. We know that he's a trickster. We know that he's going to try and con us. That's why we have to
What can you
outsmart
lose,
him.
Ebony? Take 2 fucking seconds and think to yourself, what in all of existence, not what is on your person right now, in all of existence, could you lose?
And you'll see her think, yeah, I have, obviously everybody has things that they don't want to lose.
Yeah, okay, you thought of your thing, yes?
Yes.
Would you be willing to bet it over a game of cards right now?
I mean, fuck no.
Exactly. So why is this different?
Why do I have to
Why-
bet that?
Why do we even have to play by his rules?
Because there aren't any other ones. It's his
There's-
home turf.
Because there's no way he's going to agree to even speak with us unless we play by his rules, unfortunately.
We confronted Renethir on his home turf. You saw what happened to him.
That is true.
Again, Lloyd, Renethir had the chance to kill him. We don't have that option. There is no
Why
option in which
not?
we can hurt him or kill him, because if we kill him, who is going to lift the curse on Adela?
I didn't say kill him yet.
Okay, what makes you think that if we hurt him, he's going to willingly lift it?
This
It usually
Violence
works.
is not an option for this one. Well, it's not an
Why?
option this time. Because if we hurt him, he's not going to cooperate. That is the
Then
one of
clearly
two
you haven't
requirements.
hurt someone enough.
what if we don't offer him a deal for something of ours for the ring? What if we offer a service for the ring?
Oh, that is
Mhm.
so much worse.
What if we
So we're
offered
gonna-
him his life?
What if
But
you just
it
ask
is-
him real nice?
That is a good question, actually. Sometimes that works.
I don't think a guy like that's going to be very open to talking.
Oh, okay.
No,
He's
he's
not a
gonna
good
be
guy.
open to talking, and that's the fucking problem.
Mm-hmm.
This one wishes this one could ask Elder Gallows about this.
We're
I
just
am-
fucked. All right.
I am
we-
genuinely baffled as to why you think we have to play by his rules instead of just going there and hitting him.
I mean, I agree that we should at least do some recon on him first just to feel things out. I mean, I can literally disguise myself, as I was saying before. I can become a completely different person and scout him out before
You
we
can
even
look-
go talk to him.
You can look like a completely different person. That's different.
Oh. Speaking of appearances, this one developed something new recently.
Is that gonna help the situation?
It might hurt the situation if we run into something trying to do confusing and this one is mistaken for an imposter.
Great. Awesome.
This one has never done this before, but this one is now growing plants.
Like growing them on your person.
Yes,
Did you
actually.
leave some seeds inside of you and some soil a little too long?
No.
How did that happen?
It started right after we got rid of the Duchess of Sin, so...
Well, I know you said your goddess didn't like her, so...
Yes, and she is definitively no longer in this domain at all. She is completely out.
I wonder if she would have any pointers for us, or know if there were any gods behind, or some kind of... I'm sure there's some kind of luck demon out there.
When you say she, I am desperately hoping you are not talking about the fucking cult-based succubus.
No, I'm talking about Rhea's goddess.
Okay.
Not
Sorry.
her, not fucking...
Sorry, we were just talking about her.
I
Is
banished
still
her
been
ass.
Hunched over like she's trying not to
Yes.
throw up. Okay, Nellie's
Yes.
just gonna kind of walk over and just kind of gently pat and rub her on the back.
Nell like instinctively slaps your hand away. Oh,
That's fine. Belly's just gonna pat you on the back some more, just like you
Yeah.
do when someone's throwing up.
Yeah.
This one will say that She of Seasons is interested in helping the lady and the lord so that they do not fall to this.
Well, at least that's something.
Yeah.
Look, we might go and lose, and we might, but I feel like we're fucked if we go and we're fucked if we don't. So why, I mean, at this fucking point, we might as well at least fucking say we tried.
You are all worked up about something that is very simple.
Hey, Lloyd,
It's not
give
that
us your
simple,
solution.
Lloyd.
You keep talking about how we're overworking this. Give us your solution.
We go in there. How many of us are there?
Okay.
How many of him
5.
are there?
Okay.
Okay, but numbers do not equate to power. There could be-
Let him finish, or he's gonna keep going. Keep going, Lloyd.
Let him cook.
We go in there. We do not play any games. We do not make any deals because that is his turf. We play
Okay.
our rules.
What color is Lloyd right now?
Can we
Yellow.
see?
Okay.
Hmm.
Oh,
I have
worse.
met- I have many people in May who like
Okay,
to talk.
you've
But
killed a
you
lot
know
of
what?
people, but
You have no idea.
I mean,
Any-
I
anyway,
told you how many people I've killed, but how many people have you had to con and
God
cheat out of killing?
Ebony, let the man finish his plan, or he'll not stop going on and actually be constructive. Shut the fuck up and let the man finish his plan. Lloyd,
Point is, it doesn't matter how proud he is, doesn't matter how lucky he is. When you experience enough pain, you will do just about anything.
and what if he doesn't, Lloyd? You said just about anything. That means there's exceptions. What if he doesn't?
Then we find the ring and get rid of him, so no one else suffers like this.
Hmm.
Yeah, well, fucked.
This one wonders
Mhm.
if we got the ring and brought it back here and attempted to remove the curse here where it is near the lady and she can claim it again.
I mean, all we have to do is return the ring to Adela and the curse lifts. The problem is, it's, if I remember the map right, it's like 2.5 to 3 days to get there one way. So we're gonna have to do it within a day and immediately book our asses back, or we're fucked. So the better option would be to get him to lift the curse.
Right, as opposed to just stealing the ring.
Otherwise, we're literally cutting it by the hair on your head if we're gonna make it back in time with the ring to actually make this stop.
So we appeal to him first, and if that fails, I don't think certain members of this group are above a little larceny.
I mean, I'm not above a lot of things. You should know that already.
You mean height-wise, or?
Oh my god, I swear.
It's okay, Ebony. I'm also pretty small.
Yeah.
So Lloyd, I have a question for you. You know how Peanut's bag is like a bag of holding, right?
Yes.
So something interesting happened while we were at church. Peanut was not in his bag, and no one, including me, who is attuned to it, could get into the bag to retrieve things. What are we gonna do if he has that ring stored somewhere that we can't get to without his help? Because there's clearly a precedent for it, so there's nothing saying that he wouldn't have something as well.
Then we get the information out of him.
Some people won't even give information of torture, trust me, I know.
Again, this circles back to only if he eventually gives it. There's still a
Right.
possibility that he won't.
Some
Would
people
he
are so
really value his own life over a ring?
If he thought
I mean-
he could get away with it, yes.
Over a deal that gives him power over the Lord and Lady of Death? Fucking absolutely.
I mean, shit.
Like
if I had that kind of power,
100%.
If somehow that wasting thing is wicking power back to him, And if they die or leave the valley, as he apparently put it, that power goes through the ring to whoever's holding it?
So him.
We don't know, that's not how it works.
No, I
She
don't
said there was a
disagree.
contract. We didn't get to read it.
I fear even though he's at one time was a friend, he's probably not, similar to, like you said, Marius and Jericho were friends and then they got corrupted.
Let me put it this way. If we stayed here, what would that accomplish?
Oh, I'm not staying here. I'm going no matter
Yeah,
what.
no. I'm just saying, going there to pick a fight is probably not the best option. It's probably the last possible option we should consider.
Like I said, the main thing we should get is intelligence and information on him. The more dirt we have on him, the better it will be to strike a deal.
All right, fine. Winston, you got a second?
I have a mouthful of candy. I'm so sorry.
He's indicating.
Winston, take the cigar out. Get talking.
Winston!
Yeah.
Can't even smoke it no more.
What you need?
Do you remember when I was a kid and you would tell me all the stories about Mr. Crossroads?
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah, you gotta tell these fuckers because they wanna go fight him.
Oh,
I want to clarify, Pumpkin Man wants to go fight him.
I didn't say fight. I said hurt.
That's...
What part
one
of that
doesn't
isn't
just
fighting?
hurt Mr. Crossroads either.
And why not?
Well, when they say he's got luck on his side, that don't just mean at the gambling hall.
Uh-huh.
He can get out of any situation he wants using that luck.
How do you know?
Plenty of the miners know. How do you think we ended up in them holes?
Winston's vices when he was alive was specifically gambling and booze. He knew a lot of gamblers
And women.
he- Okay, sure.
Yeah, Winston!
Well, tell us everything you can then. Like I said, if we can beat him at his own game, that's the best chance of winning.
If you can. I don't know
Winston,
all
you
the
haven't-
things that are about it. All I know is that he's some kind of creepy, undead thing that lives out in the swamp and give you your heart's desire as long as you're fine with losing anything else.
Winston, you ever meet somebody who made out good after talking to Mr. Crossroads?
Not a one.
Exactly.
You said
Yeah,
look.
undead.
Yeah, he's
Right.
some kind of undead or undying or something. The creature out there in the swamp.
Okay, so I'm looking pointedly over at Rhea. How do we deal with the undead?
This one can cause them to turn.
Hmm.
Like do a spin or?
Like, turn to ash.
I don't think
Literally
ballerina is gonna help us
run
much.
This one can make them leave.
Okay, well,
Hmm.
making him leave is even less helpful than trying to hurt him, so...
Yeah, he'd probably just do that willingly.
I mean, leave the land or leave the area?
Attempt to flee from this one in the most direct path possible at their highest speed.
we need to not
Actually,
do
let me
it.
double check. Let me double check that because recently with the new level up, I think if they fail that save, they just die.
Oh.
Okay. Hey, Winston,
Yeah.
you ever met anyone that tried to hurt Mr. Crossroads?
Oh yeah, plenty of them. Once they realized that the deals that they got to weren't as good as they thought.
What happened to them? What happened to Mr. Crossroads when they tried to hurt him?
Oh, I don't know about what happens after. All I know is that I don't see him again.
Okay.
I mean, you've seen what we can do, though. We're not really a typical bunch here. We're kind of an odd party.
Yeah, we're a bunch of freaks, but...
Oh, I'm just saying we're not like normal people. I'm saying that, you know, we do weird shit. We might, you know, be able to come back from this.
So anyway, Winston, I'll be seeing you soon, it sounds like.
Nah.
I mean, you don't have to go if you don't want to know.
I ain't like B. You get the fuck out of there, kid.
What does that mean?
Don't worry about it.
No.
I'm guessing it means don't die, save your skin, kind of thing.
Yep.
That's exactly right. My priority's always been this, and
Hmm.
I gave up
And
my chance
if-
to pass for her. I ain't letting anything happen to her.
Yeah, and you keep reminding me of that. You fucking asshole.
Hey, that should be a compliment. I gave up eternal peace and a new life for you.
Sounds like a
Um,
guilt trip.
And if this Crossroads guy gets power over essentially the god of this world, what happens to this? And
Oh, we're fucked.
Yeah, say exactly what I have been trying to tell them. They will not
Right.
listen to me.
We're saying that we're fucked either way, so might as well
And-
at least go do something.
then we stop sitting here quivering in fear over some person we've never met and actually do something about it.
That's what I've been
Yes.
saying this whole time,
we're-
Lloyd.
we're just
Goddamn, no
trying
one's
to-
listening to me.
Lloyd, we're just trying to determine what we're going to do.
Yes, but
Can
you're all acting like he's a
that
god.
on the
He's
proposal?
just a man.
Since we are under a time crunch, can we continue this argument once we are on the path there?
I guess so. I do want to go down and scope out these performers, especially because one of them sings horribly.
And you can hear it. It is horrible.
Oh, God. Dude needs some
Wait.
fucking lessons. Like,
So,
shit.
he was part of that group with Renethir and the other one.
Yeah.
You
What
can
did
say
he
his
say his
name. You ain't
name?
gonna summon him.
I'm not gonna say it. But anyways, Yorgrim was part of that group too, wasn't he?
Right, and I still need to go talk to him and tell him, you know, that
Maybe-
Jericho says hi.
Maybe he can tell us something about this guy.
It's a good idea.
He's just down the road. It's just in the opposite direction of where we would need to go.
I mean,
Well,
we can stop by and do that tonight. I mean, we're not going to want to be on the road tonight. I'm sure he's out. It's, you know, cemetery in the middle of the night. It's the best time to be there.
And you'll be able to meet Princess Sparkles.
Oh, she's back.
Mm-hmm. I have her at the cemetery. Well, I have
Miss-
him at the cemetery.
I'm assuming Lloyd doesn't want to go talk to Yorgrim because it's something Jericho specifically requested that I do.
Oh, but why? He's so nice.
I'll talk to him.
I just want to talk to him.
I just want to talk to him.
Yeah, I've got nothing against Yorgrim.
Okay, so I guess we're in agreement. We're going to go talk to Yorgrim, and then tomorrow morning we'll head out.
That sounds like a plan. Why are we still the fuck here?
I mean, would we know that
You're-
Yorgrim's out there at the time
You
of
have
19
no
or am I?
idea.
There's only
Well,
one
I guess we're
gonna find
going.
out.
We're not gonna find out sitting here.
Okay, well I'm going.
Well, Lloyd, move your fat pumpkin out the doorway.
Hey, that's not nice.
I will very slowly turn to look at Belly.
Listen,
would you
he's
say
a
that?
scarecrow stick man. His head is very visibly larger than what would be his body.
You are
Just
very
saying.
bold to say that to a man who literally went toe to toe with Renethir.
Boss Lady
Okay.
said it's not nice to make fun of other people for how they look.
I'm not making
Exact-
fun. I'm just saying he's blocking the door, sweetheart.
Your boss
Because-
lady is a very smart person.
She
I could have done
is.
without the comment, Baldy.
You haven't talked to your hair about
Hey, you're in the bald club too, there, buddy.
That's
Well, to be
irrelevant.
fair, he didn't wear a wig.
No, he just hides it under a hat.
No, I'm saying you wore a wig.
I know. That's Belly's response. Yeah, he just hides it under a hat.
It keeps the sun out of my eyes. Shut up.
What eyes?
Do you not? Oh my god, you're blind too. Okay. Anyway, we're leaving.
I mean, I'm going over.
Anyways,
Boy.
yeah.
Are we gonna go pick up the weapons from the shop? We can't do that because it's closed.
Until
today,
tomorrow.
right?
Yeah, we'll have to do that in the morning
You
before we
guys
That was a
remember
tomorrow
that
test.
it is closed for the moment.
Yeah, that was a tomorrow task anyway.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
As I say, on our way over though, Belly's gonna tap Lloyd on the shoulder as we're
I
making
swear
our
to
way over
God.
there. I need to talk to you. Listen, shut up, Lloyd. I need to talk to you, okay?
Yeah.
Without them. Let them go ahead a little bit. So Felicia, go with them too. I just need to talk to you.
All right, Felicia, stay close to Auntie Rhea. Don't listen to the others.
Oh,
Oh, you should absolutely listen to us. It'll be really funny.
oh, okay. She'll skip up to the other three, and she'll you see her hesitate for a second before she reaches up for Rhea's hand. Yeah,
And
yeah.
Rhea
What
will-
sun? Correct we. There's no sun in this world.
What son?
Rhea very gently takes hold of her hand.
Null is kind of like half-heartedly making her usual quips and shit, but her tail is whipping around like a pissed off cat.
And Rhea,
Alright.
or not Rhea, sorry, Felicia will go with them, giving you guys plenty of time alone.
Alright, Lloyd. You said we're family on the way over here. I heard you say that. So that means you trust us, right?
To an extent, yes.
Okay. I'm telling you this out of care. Are you sure it's a good idea to bring Felicia along with us? Gestures at Peanut's bag, holding a child-eating monster.
I watched over her last time.
Okay, but what if you're distracted? All it takes is once.
She's very good.
Not
at
to
controlling
mention-
herself.
Not to mention Peanut, but everything else we've been getting up to. Demons, vampires, this whatever the fuck is going on with Mr. Crossroads. Not to mention hags. You sure
She's
it's a
up
good idea not to leave her with the boss lady and the other strangers?
They're all up against those same things anyway.
But we seem to be going out of our way as of late to find them. They're just fine. If they find them, it's pure accident.
Not quite accident.
No?
No. I feel like the strangers are a target.
Okay. I just wanted to remind you about Peanut's child habits. On that note, actually, so Lloyd,
What?
you don't have the scythe in your hand, right? This is out of question.
It's always on my person.
Okay. So Lloyd, I feel like I should mention Peanut may have. You know how he kind of tries to get out every night, right?
Yes.
We already know for established. You know that he has a penchant for child, right? Yeah. So whenever we were leaving the church, he may have sampled a child before we left.
May have.
I just, all I know is there was a chunk of flesh in my sack, and Ebony just said it was human. And Peanut typically probably wouldn't go out of his way to bring back a snack from a grown adult, considering he likes to eat children. I don't know if the child is dead, or if it just took a chunk, but I felt like it was worth mentioning, rather than just have that suddenly pop up later. Since we already knew for a fact that he goes out of his way to try and hunt children.
I see.
And with you bringing Felicia along, I felt fairly relevant to mention. Now, this is the only time that he's brought back child flesh, but I like Felicia. I don't want him to hurt her, so I thought I would mention it to you. Just, you know, so you're aware.
The next chance I get to correspond with Renethir, I am going to ask him to follow up on that.
Hey,
If what you say turns out to be true, you know what I'm going to do to that thing.
hey, listen, if you want, we can have a fucking sit down and chat with him. But that's, yeah.
I'm not going to trade words with it. You know my line.
Yeah, I know. Look, I'm saying this because you're insistent on bringing Felicia with us. No matter how bad of an idea that sounds like, so. Yeah.
Keep
That's
an
about
eye
it.
on watch it closely.
I can only do so much. He only seems to come out whenever I'm fucking asleep. So you're the only one that's really seen him try to creep out.
Well, in the spirit of honesty, if I catch him in the act, he is dead.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I will say it's the first time, not found any other, but yeah. Okay. That was all I really wanted to talk about, so. Belly's gonna flick Lloyd's hat brim down over his face and skitter off after everyone else.
My purse dog might eat your kid. Anyway, teehee.
Teehee. Whoops. It was an accident. He was hungry.
Hey.
All right, so we make our way over to the cemetery, TD.
Oh, all right. You do that.
Oh, neat. Spooky.
Very spooky.
That looks so cool.
Unlike the picture shown, the gate is in one piece. You approach the cemetery, and it takes you a little bit of time, about maybe 10 to 15 minutes to get out of town before you begin to see the old wall that is like lined with iron on the outside. It takes you another maybe 10 minutes to get to the front of the cemetery, where you see a sign labeled Maiden Mist Cemetery. You can see inside that there's a very thick fog that rolls over all of the graves. And you can't really see too many details inside. The fog is just that thick, it obscures everything. But as you approach, you see Felicia get excited. Her eyes light up and she tries to peer through the fog. She jumps up onto the wall and tries to peek inside, and she scrunches her little face and no, I don't see him yet. No, not yet.
You know someone here?
Yeah, of course I do. All of us know Yorgrim.
Oh, so you know him already.
Of course, all of us know him. I don't see him though. I think I see his lantern out there. It's real hard to tell, and it is a little bit hard to tell. The fog is just that dense.
Well, let's go and find him.
Well, we can't go in without permission.
This one would ask, does he know your voice?
Yeah, but more importantly, she knows who I am.
Okay.
She?
Yeah, you'll see her, don't worry. And she hops off the wall, runs to the gate, and she grabs the iron and rattles it really loud. And I need perception check from all of you as Felicia screams out, "Hi, it's me! I came back for Princess Sparkles!"
15.
14.
19.
21. Blackjack.
Nat 20 with a 21.
Ooh,
Hey,
alright.
I'm a blackjack.
This is my worst roll tonight.
You all listen as the sound of the iron dies down, and it is very quiet. You hear the occasional caw of a crow, the wind that whistles through. But Rhea, everybody actually except for Ebony,
Damn!
you hear the pitter-patter of paws on dirt. It starts out low, but then it becomes louder, followed by panting, as you see two bright blue eyes peer out of the fog. Oh, there she is! Let us in, Yisode! Let us in! And you see a large, dark shape make its way to the gate before it becomes a dog. A very large dog.
Bigger than me and Ebony, large
Bigger
dog?
than you and Ebony. Large
Oh,
Oh.
no. We're getting
Uh.
eaten.
This
Dollar
dog
Tree toys now.
comes about halfway up the gate. And it looks out at all of you. And then it looks at Felicia. It sniffs the air around her before it shakes out its coat, and you hear the lock on the gate unclick.
Oh, thank God.
Hi, Isolde. We're just here to get Princess Sparkles. I hope it's okay. As Felicia wanders in, not at all worried about this horrifyingly creepy place.
We're also here to tell you about a message from your good buddy Jericho.
You see the dog look at you and tilt its head from side to side. It seems to contemplate what it is you're saying before it just looks back to Felicia.
Is that not your group? No.
What? No, that's not your room. That's
Uh,
Isolde.
How would I know?
Because she said Isolde earlier.
Yeah.
I said hi.
Yeah.
Oh.
So that is
Oh.
and
That
your
is-
groom has been described as a he?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's a
Yeah.
wolf. How would I know?
Use your ears and listen.
Is she a wolf?
Or a dog, or
I just thought she
I
was
don't
a
know.
cool dog.
I mean, anything bigger than like a regular ass dog's just wolf in my book. But
Oh.
She is a pretty big fucking dog.
yeah,
She's
bigger
real
than me.
friendly, though, I promise.
I mean, for you two, anything's really big.
Oh, fuck you off.
Just-
I guess Ebony will look back and be like, "We're looking for your groom."
You watch as the eyes narrow and the hair on the back of her neck begins to stand up.
We're
as
just trying to talk
she
to him.
Begins to growl.
We're
We-
just
we
trying
have-
to talk to him.
we have a
ain't-
message
we
from
ain't
a
trying to
friend.
make
We
him
don't-
no trouble.
Yeah, we just have a message from a friend of his who wanted to say hi. Not anything bad, I promise.
Also here with Philip and Adela, if that means anything to you.
She sounds a little bit anxious. She's growling a lot.
It
Does
is
anyone-
alright. We cannot deliver the message at this time because it is inconvenient.
Oh, god damn it.
I don't know if it's inconvenient or not. You can see Felicia looking around, still trying to see if she can find Yorgrim. She does not seem to notice him though. She looks around and she sees different souls, but she does not see who she's looking for.
Felicia, they like ghosts and shit here, yeah?
Yeah, it's a cemetery.
You think if my ghost friends, I guess, said something, she'd chill out?
Maybe?
Okay, fuck, I do not know who of any of them would not be even more of a problem. B, you like dogs? Yeah, you definitely like dogs. It's definitely a thing you told me.
I seem to remember that.
Definitely.
Hold on, give me 1 sec.
Yeah, you gotta get in character, I understand.
Well, that and I'm trying to get the music.
Wonder
You.
if Carl and Isolde could talk.
Good try. You hear the sniffles of your familiar friend B. I do like dogs, but this one's awful big, and I just don't know. It's a little scary. That thing could gobble you up.
I'm fucking away! I'm very aware that it could eat me, B.
Oh, for crying out loud. Can I attempt to befriend this dog?
Yeah, absolutely. Run a animal handling for me.
Let's see. 22.
Jesus Christ. I
Yeah.
have shit animal handling, which is why I didn't do anything.
You approach the doggo, and at first, she looks at you very warily. She has that growl deep in her throat. You can see kind of a strange light in her eye. But you approach. How exactly do you approach her?
How tall is this dog?
This is like a mastiff-sized dog. It's a big dog.
Okay, but
Oh, wait,
not
where
like
did Maya go?
inhumanly.
I'm here.
Oh,
Did it,
yeah, you
oh,
disconnected.
Shell has
Yeah.
moved.
Yeah, my Fugi did not Fugi, but my VTube studio.
Oh,
Nelson,
fucked up.
bye.
I am still here though. So.
Okay.
Nell joined the ghosts.
Nell is hiding.
Nelson, I don't want to be here.
Nell is hiding behind a literal incorporeal person.
Okay, so I will stoop down to eye level with it,
Mhm.
and I'll just keep my voice very low and soft, and hold out a hand so she can sniff it. Be like, who's a good girl?
You do so. She gets a good sniff of your hand, and she's very cautious. But then after a moment, you see the hackles start to lower. You hear the growl start to go away, and while she is still a little bit suspicious, she is a little bit less so, and stands back up, comes a little bit closer to you, and seems to sniff at the bottom of your cloak and try to get a real feel for you. Before she circles back around to in front of all of you, and just stands there.
Menacingly.
Is that good?
I think so. She's not attacking you. Trust me, when Isolde is mad, oh.
Okay.
Okay, thank you for telling us that, Felicia.
I guess we'll go further into the cemetery.
At this, you see her take up a more defensive stance again.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I guess
Oh.
not.
Okay, girl, it's okay.
I don't think
We just really want.
I don't think she wants people to be in here.
We just really need to talk to Yorgrim. It's really important.
You say this, and she seems to consider for a moment. Before she snorts and goes off into the fog. You lose sight of her for the
Wow.
moment.
Oh, fuck.
Now what do we do?
Well, I can show you guys where I keep Princess Sparkle's fourth of his name while
Okay,
we
but
wait
what
for
if
her
the
to come
dog
back.
comes back and tries to eat us?
Sure.
She won't.
I
She's
mean,
a good dog.
if she tries to eat us, I'm sure she'll go for you or Nell first. So
Don't
the
worry.
rest-
Oh,
If
thanks.
she comes
that makes
over,
me feel
I'll
better.
tell her, stop it, no eating my friends.
Dogs are just, especially bigger than me. Ones that are bigger than me are kind of freak me the fuck out.
Hmm.
Oh, I just got very quiet in the cemetery, and
I don't
I'm not
think
like
you gotta
that.
worry too much. I think it'll be fine.
Okay.
All right.
But we
Well,
should remain here since she seemed upset at the idea of us entering.
We have to go tell Yorgrim.
well, let's go see Princess Sparkles, and maybe something will change by the time we do that.
All right.
You guys are gonna love her. She's really pretty, I promise. Or he is really pretty. He was a she last time, but now he's a he.
But it's
Okay.
easier to say they.
Is
If
it
they-
Princess
if it keeps
Sparkle's the
changing.
fourth of their name?
Yeah, Princess Sparkle's the fourth of his name.
Hmm.
And she continues to yammer your ear off as she leads you along the outer edge of the cemetery to kind of like a small clearing. And in that clearing, you see a large dark shape through the fog. Also, then you also disconnected.
Yeah, Steam's
Oh.
having a time.
I see. I
Red.
just didn't know if you saw.
Yeah.
You begin to make out the dark shape of a large pony. You can see a purplish light through the fog as you get closer, and then you begin to see the whole thing. It is a tall pony. It has bright purple mane and tail. The eyes are a bright pinkish red, and from its forehead protrudes an abnormally long horn that fades from that dark color into the bright purple like the mane. This is Princess Sparkles, the fourth of his name, and he greets Felicia like an old friend, warmly with a nuzzle and a soft, haunting whinny, as it leads down its head to nudge and nuzzle against her hands.
There you are! I knew you'd be nice and safe in here. Nothing ever happens when we leave you here.
The way you said that was oddly threatening.
What do you mean?
Don't worry about it.
Oh. Okay.
Well, I'm
And-
glad to see that he's okay.
Oh yeah, Princess Sparkles is always okay. Well, until Princess Sparkles is not, and then I have to summon a new one. But usually after that, Princess Sparkles is just fine.
Yeah, it's usually how it goes.
And as you all gather around and look at this horse, you begin to hear the patter of paws again.
Oh, fuck.
no. Lloyd!
Alright.
Oh. Is she coming back?
Yes.
Maybe.
Sounds like it.
Oh god.
I'll stoop down again. Here you go.
You see the dog come out of the fog again, the same bright blue eyes. This time, however, it is holding a little note in its mouth.
I'll reach slowly towards it and accept the note.
You do so. The note is a little bit wet from dog slobber.
yeah.
But as you open it up, you see very rough handwriting. But it translates to roughly, I hear I have guests. If you follow the main path and only the main path to the first mausoleum, we may speak.
Okay then.
Well, what does it say?
It says to follow the path and only the main path to the first mausoleum.
I think we're all not on the main path right now.
I would assume that the pupper would bring us to the main path before just poofing again. So
Yeah. Let's see if Isolde can bring us to the path. Can you do that, girl?
Okay.
The dog pants and
Oh, no, I'm
wags
gone.
its tail. Yeah, I was gonna say both you
Oh,
and
no!
Kieran. The dog pants and wags its tail. And you see on the bottom of the letter, you have someone else with you who frequents. Have or stand in their lantern light for safety.
Oh, okay. Felicia, sweetie, can you take your lantern out for us?
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
She
Like a
reaches
girl.
into her cloak and she shows the lantern. It's pretty simple as far as design goes. Just a nice, simple iron lantern that's a little bit dark in color. It has just a clear glass. It's nothing fancy at all. Literally just a bare bones lantern. And she holds it up high, as high as she can. And you feel the light begin to cast over you. It's a cold light. It's not heated at all, but you do feel a sense of safety. And as she lifts it up, the fog around you skirts to the outer edge of that lamplight.
So we're just following Isolde?
Yeah, we're just sticking to the main path behind her.
Okay.
And Felicia will begin to walk after the dog. You can see that the dog is very considerate and keeps checking for you the whole time to make sure that you are still following. You notice as you follow this dog and you stay within the lantern light that the fog does not cross the threshold of the light, and it does close in around as you walk. It very much feels like you're walking in a sea of this fog.
I'm not a fan of this. Just gonna be
Are
real.
we able to see anything like off the sides of the main path, inside of the lantern light, or is it just enough to kind of illuminate where we're walking on the main path?
It is enough to illuminate where you are walking on the main path, but you can see graves and stuff as you walk along. It's not like you guys are isolated from the cemetery. It's just very heavy, dense fog that makes it incredibly hard to see through. And as you all wander on the path, you walk for maybe 5 minutes before you come to a mausoleum.
This must be the place.
You see Isolde go to the door. You see her jump up onto the double doors, put her paws on it, and give a little tap with her nose. It's not a very loud, but it is just a little tap. And from inside, you hear a voice. Yes.
Yorgrim?
That would be me.
Ah, we are, we need to talk to you for a minute.
Nothing too pressing, of course. Just wanted to relay something from your good friend Jericho Styx.
Also something a little pressing. As Belly side-eyes Ebony.
Is it pressing or not?
Yes.
I mean, you can tell clearly Ebony is scared. She does not like being here.
Something's happening, and we need to ask you some questions, and we do have a message for you, but the main thing is we need to talk to you.
Yeah, Adela could be in danger.
You say this, and the cemetery goes quiet. It was quiet before, but it seems like a deeper quiet now. Before you hear a loud, deep sigh, and I see. How can I help you?
May we come in?
No.
Does the name Captain Briggsy mean anything to you?
Oh, I just lost all of you.
Ah, fuck!
Well,
Crap in the bag.
Danny! Danny, can you hear my voice?
Let me get the
I did say the
food,
Fugi just in
yep,
case, yeah.
Let me get the food.
yeah, I think
Sounds like a
Steam is
plan. I'll swap
shitting the
mine.
bed.
Oh.
I mean, it's YouTube Studio. What do you expect?
Oh, I was thinking it's a Steam
God,
outage.
Your Fugi's so funny.
Oh, alright, it's not Statler. Okay.
Oh, the backpack, yeah.
I'm trying to get both of you. Hold on, that's so cute.
Actually, just like her eyes peeking over the edge is perfect.
There we
Okay.
go.
The Fookies.
That's very funny. I love that so much.
It's very cute.
It is very cute. OBS, what is happening? Anyway. No, you may not enter.
Does the name Captain Briggsy mean anything to you?
Yes.
Okay, well, he's fucking with Adela, which is gonna fuck with Philip, which could kill both of them and destroy Juskenwald, so you're gonna help us or not?
I cannot leave this place.
We
We're
just
not
need
asking you to go
information.
anywhere. Yeah, we don't need to go anywhere. We just have questions. Oh, well, they have questions. I'm pretty convinced we're all just gonna die, but, you know.
She's a little bit of a pessimist.
A little bit.
Oh, pardon me for being the only person paying attention to the warnings.
Oh, I'm not saying you're not grounded in reality. I'm just saying you're a little pessimistic. That's very different.
I can try to answer what questions you have.
Well, let me start by saying your good friend Jericho Styx sends his regards. He's doing much better now that we got rid of that crow demon in his chest.
You got rid of Rom.
Well, we subdued him.
Beat
He's
the
still
shit
in a
out of it.
Yeah, but Jericho wanted me to send pass you off a message, that he heard from some of your other friends who are around, which I'm assuming are Marius Renethir, who we also ran into recently.
We've also improved him too.
But
Marius,
anyway,
too.
The Duchess of Sin plaguing him is no longer in this realm.
I see. That explains much.
Well, it seems another one of your old friends has taken a bad path, so we need to know whatever you can tell us about him.
We journeyed together for a long time, but I never did learn everything about my companions. They journeyed longer without me.
What do you know about Briggsy?
I know that underneath his self-servingness, he is a good man. Or can be a good man.
We think that there's a demon that's, helping him make deals and basically have infinite luck.
Saying we think it's a demon is you think it's a demon. But
There is no demon when it comes to Briggsy.
What do you mean?
That's simply not the kind of deal that he has going on.
What does he have going on?
What he's tied himself to is something perhaps a little bit weaker than a demon, but no less formidable.
What?
Can you be a little more specific?
You could say he's got a patron of sorts.
Ah, fuck.
oh,
Wait, what does that mean?
The
So-
last that I heard, he wasn't exactly in rights with this patron of his.
Do
know,
you think... I'm sorry. No, you go ahead.
Do you know who this patron was or what it was?
Something by the name of Jack?
That's like one of the most generic names possible. Are you kidding me?
I can't
I
rightly
can't.
remember if it was Two-Eyed Jack or Double-Eyed Jack or some kind of Jack.
Did this Jack favor any particular kind of instrument or tool?
I know that it is because of him that he has his cutlass. But I know not anything else.
Based on my background, like hearing the stories, seeing some victims of Mr. Crossroads, of Brixie, would I know anything about this Jack guy?
Or would any of us?
This is like being from Narrowkit where there's like hundreds of gods and temples. I was gonna ask the same thing.
So he is not a god,
Okay.
but he may have ties to a temple. I will need a religion check from you.
Okay.
For Nell, yes, you do know.
Oh, okay.
Yep, you hearing the name Jack and hearing him fumble over the name a couple of times, you're like, oh, come on, I know this.
I have a 19 for my religion check.
Can you quick DM me? Because obviously I haven't read ahead or anything.
It is the name that I told you earlier.
I'm just gonna double check it with you.
Yep, that's the one.
Okay. Then as everyone else is thinking, Nell is just going to very slowly. Are you talking about Snake Eye Jack?
Ah, yes, that's the one.
God fucking damn it.
And
Who's
Vanessa,
that?
you with a 19, you heard of cursed temples. You've heard of people making journeys to temples in faraway lands. You once heard from a monk that there are even temples to bestow luck, to bestow immortality. And that some of these temples, while tempting, are not always what they seem.
Okay.
But that's as far as you know on that.
Okay. Just kind of keep that to myself for the moment, because it's, yeah.
Yes, it is Snake Eye Jack. That's right.
Son of a bitch.
Who is he?
Okay.
A problem. I say as Maya tries really hard to remember the information that Tootie told her before.
Like I said, I don't know everything, and some of my memories are not exactly as they were. They traveled long without me. Our time together, while colorful, was not the longest time.
When you knew him, how... This one is trying to find words, this one apologizes. How... How eloquent was he?
Eloquent.
Did he weave words fancifully to
Oh,
entice and deceive, or was he relatively straightforward in his speech?
he was never straightforward. Ever. Well, I say ever. There were times when he was, of course, sincere, but he did like playing with others. He did like catching others in words. He liked playing games. For every truth he said, I believe he also told at least one lie.
Teeny, very quick question in terms of what Nell knows about Snake Eye Jack.
Mhm.
Does she know what happened to him?
Nope. No one
Okay.
does.
Okay, so she just knows that he hasn't been seen in a long time.
Yep. He hasn't been seen in a long time, and it's possible that you've heard rumors from other people who have pacts with him that they also have not heard from him in a very long time.
Okay. Yeah, no, we are like bonus fucked now. Awesome.
Okay, can you explain why though?
Yeah, Snake Eye Jack. So he was, I don't know, some kind of fucking boogeyman patron, whatever. You make a deal with him, he gives you weird ass powers in exchange for doing shit. The problem is, he disappeared like a while ago. So
The patron as a whole just disappeared, or like
Yeah.
the people he was with? Okay.
no. No one's seen him, not even his people.
Maybe Captain Brixie has, or maybe that's why he hasn't been seen in a while.
I mean, that's what it sounds like Mr. Mausoleum here is talking about.
Well, if the patrons disappeared, that makes things simpler, doesn't it?
Not if patrons disappeared from other places, but he said that Briggsy has him as a patron, so
So, yeah. We was already fucked, to put it bluntly. If he somehow has something to do with a whole ass warlock patron going missing? Are any of yous understanding the situation we are about to insert ourselves into yet?
I mean, I understand the situation, but
You still want to gamble with the man? No, you don't.
I mean, I do want to gamble with him, but like I said, sitting around here isn't gonna do anything about it. I want to at least say I did something.
When you all were traveling together, what was Captain Briggsy looking for?
I don't know what he was looking. Well, I suppose I kind of know what he was looking for. He wanted to find an end to his condition.
Condition.
It seems unsensitive for me to mention, but he was rotting while alive.
Oh.
Okay.
How did that happen, or did that happen before you came to know him?
From what he explained, it was due to a curse that he picked up in a temple far offshore from here.
I mean, I know there are temples to luck and immortality. There's temples to all kinds of things, especially like back home where I'm from. There's hundreds of temples from the Old Kingdom and stuff. So I mean, it's possible he maybe pissed off this snake-eyed Jack and he cursed him.
I
Or
don't know. The
maybe
memory
tried
goes
to
fuzzy.
steal from the temple.
Clearly something's on his side, though, if he has such good luck. That's the problem.
I mean, curses aren't always just downside. They could just be a trade.
I thought-
Again, I mentioned, he's saying he's related to Snake-Eyed Jack, a known trickster thing that makes deals with people and gives them powers.
Yeah.
I mean, I worked for somebody like that, and I'm here, so, you know.
That's fantastic. Did he give you magic powers?
I mean, for a short time, I suppose, but...
Okay, so what if he didn't stop doing that? That's what we're dealing with.
Okay. But it's not a demon,
No.
so that should make it easier then, right?
Not necessarily.
No.
Warlocks can make patients with all kinds of bullshit.
I mean, I don't know shit
Yeah.
about magic, so...
There was a lot of gods and temples and things in Narrowcat, and there was a good number of warlocks and stuff. So
And
Yeah.
you grow up near enough casinos and down on the luck gamblers, you start hearing about Snake Eyes Jack. Actually, no, that is something weird. For a while there, people would try, like, praying, quote-unquote, to Jack for help and luck, and then after a while, they stopped doing that and started going to Crossroads.
no,
Yeah.
you don't think that Briggsy moved the temple to Snake-Eyed Jack from wherever it was to wherever he's currently at with Crossroads, as Mr. Crossroads, did he?
I mean, it's possible, but it was less of a, we gotta make a pilgrimage to pray for luck, and more of a, in the name of this guy, for the love of fuck, sort of thing.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I can't be of too much more help there. I've been dead for too long.
Oh, is that why you can't come out of the mausoleum?
I could leave the mausoleum. This whole graveyard is mine.
Oh. Shit, you must be big as fuck. It's a big ass graveyard.
Ugh. Yes.
Well, we definitely appreciate the information you could give us, of course. And like I
You're
said, Jericho sends his regards, and he's doing well. Last time we saw him.
That is good. If you see him again, tell him his lamplight has lit here.
Sounds ominous.
Does that mean he's gonna die soon?
Sounds so fucking hopeful. This is his friend.
I was just asking.
It would be nice to see him again, but hopefully not under such circumstances.
Well,
Right,
he's
of
in
course.
Fox Willow, so we can definitely ask him to stop by if he can, of course.
Tell him to leave his banjo at the gate.
Oh, you
Sure.
mean this one? And
Oh,
I was gonna hold up the
Oh.
banjo.
Fuck.
At least it's not Jericho with the banjo, it's someone else, so.
I ain't playing it.
Not
Hey,
yet.
Yorgrim, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Seeing as you have this whole cemetery, you wouldn't happen to have, like, I don't know, undead horses or something that could help us get
What?
to Mr. Crossroads faster? I don't know.
What do you
I
mean,
don't know
like
what you can-
Acheron?
Just something that we could make pull the cart all night and day to get there
We have
faster,
Princess
considering we only have
Sparkles,
a week.
but
I'm
Belly,
sorry.
we have Princess Sparkles now.
Forgot
Remember,
about that.
Alicia
starting
could
to
make
realize-
the cart go way faster.
Yorgrim, I'm starting to realize why you don't want nobody visiting yet. We just rolled up, asked for a bunch of information, now someone's asking for horses. I get it, man. I'm sorry.
Look,
Hey,
There's a
Felicia.
reason why I
Save it
don't
as-
allow people in.
Yeah, no, I'm getting it.
I
How
understand.
fast does Princess Sparkles go?
this
Princess Sparkles goes real fast.
Real
How fast?
fast?
Yeah, real fast. So fast, you wouldn't even believe. Oh, man. You wouldn't
Hey,
even
Felicia.
know.
one. How fast do you think she could get us to the Drowned Crossroads?
He?
Habit. That's gonna take a getting used to.
Gosh, I can't believe you're misgendering the horse.
Look, it's been a she till now. It's gonna take a minute.
I don't know. Maybe like a night and a half?
That's not bad.
Oh,
Okay.
less
Pretty
than
fast.
a day? Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Princess
that's a
Sparkles
lot
doesn't
better.
have to stop. Princess Sparkles can go all night long.
All right, well, Princess Sparkles
Nell
sounds
makes
like...
an amused face but says nothing.
Moving on from that.
Well, I
Just
think
gonna-
that solves
Bella's just
our
kinda elbowing Nell and
I
like,
think that solves our
guys are
problem.
horrible.
Anyway, I have one more question.
Yeah?
Briggsy is a gambling man, yeah?
He was when I knew him.
As far as you know, what would be the one thing he couldn't afford to lose?
For him, I would wager probably his freedom. Other than that, perhaps his life?
I
but
can
he's
work with that.
undying currently, so.
There's life, and then
Okay.
there's what he's been going through.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, we won't take up any more of your time. Ebony's eyeing the dog very nervously. Thank you so much. Like I said, just wanted to drop off that message from your good friend Jericho.
Of course. I apologize that we have to meet under such circumstances.
No apologies necessary, sir. You have a fine dog.
Yep, and I think with that we'll get out of your hair.
yeah.
You know, and let you get back to what you're doing.
Actually, Yorgrim, I thought I'd mention, Philip and Adela are actually in, Wickermore. Like, the town just down the road. If you want us to pass a message along, let them know to come say hi or something.
No.
Okay.
No, I think it would be for the best if they do not come here.
Okay.
As for you, Felicia.
And you see the light in her lantern get a tiny bit stronger, a little bit brighter, as a couple of souls go into the lantern. These two will go with you. Make it a little bit easier on your travels.
I could have gathered them up myself. I don't need extras.
And you hear an amused little chuckle from inside the mausoleum. Well, if that's all, she'll show you to the gate.
Thank you. I'll stoop down. Now, Felicia. Mr. Yorgrim did something nice for you. What do we say?
Thank you, your groom.
Aw, I'll give her a little head pat. Good girl.
I'll bring them back.
I'll slip her another cookie.
She will take said cookie.
I'd be more concerned if she didn't.
Yep.
Safe travels, friends.
Safe journeys for you as well.
We'll be sure to stop by again once we're back.
Is there anything we should bring when we do?
You need not worry about bringing things or about coming back if you don't feel the inclination. I'll know if you do anything about him.
You
That's
don't be
true.
pissed at us if that happens?
No.
Maybe we should bring Jericho back next time we come.
I don't think Lloyd would let us.
I mean, I wouldn't mind bringing him to a graveyard, but that's
No.
another story.
No.
I just,
No.
as you could see, our friend Lloyd here just really likes Jericho so much.
It's okay. I understand completely.
Thank you, finally, Jesus.
Who is that?
Who?
Probably something he had when he was alive.
Person Lloyd just referred to. This one still has no idea who that is.
Oh, he's talking about Jericho.
No, she means
No?
something else. It's probably something he had when he was alive.
Wait, what?
Nope,
Anyway,
don't worry about it. It's fine. Moving on.
God damn it.
You gotta pay attention more, Ebony, if you want to keep up. Short on time. Tick tock, tick tock. As Belly taps her wrist. One of her
Oh,
wrists.
fuck off.
One of her wrists with her other wrist.
Yes.
Does she have a watch on every wrist? 8 watches.
She has no
Clink,
watches,
clink,
actually.
clink, clink, clink.
Oh,
But she has no watches. She's just tapping her wrists together like tick tock, tick tock. Come on.
okay, well, we're leaving.
Okay, bye, Yorgrim.
And Felicia will wave at the mausoleum before she holds up her lantern and starts following Isolde again. The doggo leads you through the mist. It seems like it kind of winds a little bit more on the way back, but once you are at the gate and back to Princess Sparkles, she gives a little friendly bark before bounding off into the mist again.
all right. Princess
Well, I
Sparkles
guess-
isn't big enough to carry all of it. We're gonna have to get the wagon.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
We could just attach the wagon to Princess Sparkles.
That's what he said.
Oh.
I don't think that my carriage is gonna hold all of you guys like this, so that's probably gonna have to be the way.
Yeah, we can do that. We'll give Silver a little break.
He's worked hard.
Yeah.
Look, Lloyd, you got enough money to stable Silverboat?
Hmm?
You gotta pay to keep him somewhere. He can't just stay out in the open.
I mean, I'm sure if we tell the Druskenwalds we're leaving him, that they can help pay for his care while
True.
we're
I'm
gone.
just-
Adela did offer.
That's true.
We have friends in high places. You should really use it more.
Just listen, if you're from where I'm from, you don't make friends in high places. You tend to try to avoid it.
Really?
Oh,
When
I'll
you're from
make-
where I'm from, you try to fleece them.
Now, you gotta remember, the Sister Hourglass is in the high places where you're trying to make friends. Oh,
I understand. Never mind.
Well, I'm of the mindset of Nell of if you have friends in high places, you should at least call them on for a favor or two once in a while.
You wanna ask for a favor for my hag?
No, not in particular, but
That's the point the belly is making, yes.
Yeah. You gotta be careful of what high-placed friends you make.
They're all really
Essentially.
gross anyway, so you don't want to ask them for any favors.
Mm-hmm. That is absolutely correct, Felicia. You should continue with that thinking.
And you should
Yeah.
also be careful what you say to them.
Mm-hmm.
Except that one. The one just really likes to fight. No matter what you do, really. I forgot her name, but she just likes fighting.
The one up north?
Think so. Yeah, she literally, you just go up there, she's down to fight. Whether you say hi or not, or
Oh.
you just go up there and talk, she's just down to fight.
Well, she can stay all the way up there. I'm not scared of her, but I don't want to see her.
That's
I'm
fair.
not scared. But
Yeah.
And if we do see her, we'll just decapitate her like the last one.
yeah, that's true.
No.
Oh,
That-
no,
that
how
is
well that's gonna go.
I do not know how many times that I can say that the Mother Midnight Coven is fucking bad.
Well, yeah,
They're all-
the one we saw
Hey,
was
Lloyd.
practice.
What? How much do you know about Syndromus, where that sister's from, and that has the undead dragon queen and shit, and it's frozen constantly?
Nothing, but that
fighting?
sounds like a great fight.
Oh no, look what you did. Now he's interested.
Why are you surprised? Look at him.
That's true. Honestly, I'm surprised Lloyd didn't appear there instead of Enoch.
Then he'd be like a zombie and also
Yes, but like,
conscripted.
have you talked to the man? He's like fit in like a nail in a toolbox.
No,
I
that's
didn't
true.
exactly, I didn't exactly pick it.
Most
No,
people
it's just-
don't.
It's more just I'm a little surprised kind of thing.
Oh.
She's extra depressed lately, this one has heard.
Some people say that for a new soul down in Driskenvold, if you're not, natural born here, wherever you pop up is sort of like a personality test sort of thing. So that's what she
Okay.
means.
What does that say about Lloyd, Nell? The man's
I
always
don't
down to
know.
fight the door if it hit him wrong.
I don't know. Maybe it's just keying into the fact that he was a farmer.
And that
Okay.
he's very devoted to what he chooses to do.
Maybe.
Lloyd,
We're
like,
now
is
trying to
standing right here.
psychoanalyze
We're
psychoanalyze
literally-
Lloyd.
We're doing one of those online like personality quizzes that high school girls do for
Where
Lloyd.
did you pop up in Dreskenball?
Oh, if
What's
you pop
your
in here, you might be
color?
this.
One of the
Oopsies.
questions is just like, what sounds like a good afternoon? And it's like fighting in the snow, gardening, going to the circus.
Which old hero of Duskenvold are you? And Lloyd gets Jericho. He's like, God, fucking damn it!
She's like, I want her do-over. This test is rigged.
Anyway, so we're getting the wagon.
Yeah, well, we're leaving in the morning.
Well, yeah, because unlike Lloyd, most of the other people need rest.
Yeah,
Hi.
we also do
Sleep.
need to pick up shit from the
And I also do want to spy on the performing troupe that's in the inn, or kind of gain some information, trying to scope them out.
You gotta learn to make your own spy network, Ebony.
Why do you all say things like this? We're gonna get arrested so fast.
I thought just do like I did earlier with the pigeons. Just bribe people to spy on them for you, so you don't have to do it.
Yeah, but I don't trust other people to do it for me because I can do a better job than them. So why would I
That
trust those
sounds
fucks?
like a you issue.
I
Okay,
mean,
now we
would
have to
Lloyd trust?
psychoanalyze her.
Would Lloyd trust someone to kill a dude in his place? Probably not.
Lloyd, thoughts?
No, I can psychoanalyze Ebony in like two words. Trust issues.
I mean, can you
Yeah, but that's
blame
like
me?
the surface level. We all got trust issues. That's just
That's-
normal.
I could try
That's
being
just
a
called living in
spy,
Dreskenvold.
if you guys want. I'm real good at watching
No,
people.
no, no, no. I won't make you do that.
Oh,
I
Felicia,
can.
you gotta do that.
I'm
We
more
gotta get
than-
you a box.
Well, I'm more than capable of watching people myself.
Yeah, that's right, Felicia. She likes
Mm-hmm.
to watch.
Okay,
I'll be watching.
it's okay. I like to watch people too.
Jeremiah.
Anyway, so we're going back to the inn.
Mhm.
And you guys make your way back
Right.
to the inn.
Yeah. Is the troop still going?
The troop is no longer going. However, the crowd has not entirely cleared out of the inn yet. They seem to be lingering around, asking questions, talking with the members of the troop. You do see Marianne out by the stables taking care of the different horses out there. She seems like she had just gotten done with the chickens as well. There's a basket of eggs next to her from the
You
hen
said
house and back.
You said she's working with the horses?
Yes.
How is she with Silverboat?
Seems very comfortable tending to Silverboat.
Hell yeah.
Checking Silverboat out for anything that might have changed over the course of the night. Giving treats. They're like these honey, like treats. They're not like apples, but they're like horse treats.
Yeah,
Little
yeah, they look
snack.
like nuggets.
Yeah. They look like nuggets. Yeah.
Oh, Teeny, random question, but
Uh-huh.
would I know, based on me, or I guess Rhea as well, being from Pico, would we know of this troop, or are they like too new for us to even know who they are?
I don't believe that you guys would have heard of them because they are exclusively in Wickermore.
Okay, gotcha. I wasn't sure if like we'd heard things in Pico about them, or like...
Alright.
How bad was the singing earlier?
Oh, it was bad. It was so bad.
Rhea has opinions, but she's keeping them to herself.
Mm-hmm. You can hear that some of the townsfolk gathered around the inn have the same opinion, but they're whispering it so that they don't hurt the kids' feelings.
Can we
Is
hear
it
what...
actually a kid?
Oh, like a teenager, yeah.
Oh, no.
Can we hear what kind of questions that the people are asking the troop?
Make a investigation. Because you know
Oh,
what you're
boy.
looking for and you're trying to specifically hear things.
Oh boy, I have a +0 on investigation. Let's see how this goes.
You don't know
I
shit
rolled
about
an
investigation.
I don't know
Oh, no.
shit.
Yeah, you hear occasional rumbling, just people asking, what's the next night going to be? It appears that this is a multi-night play that they're putting on. And they are only on night 2. But other than that, you don't really hear much of anything. It's just the usual banter asking what's going to happen tomorrow night, and the troop is saying, well, you'll have to come to see. We won't give away any spoilers. You hear a couple of people asking for a refill on drinks. You hear a couple of people asking what they're going to do once they get home. You do see like a family with their child inside, and you hear the child ask, why was he so bad, Mom? And the mother gently shushes the child and tells her that that's not very polite.
I don't think that's wrong. I think he was pretty bad.
Is there anything, I guess, like, off about the troop, like the members of the troop? Like, or do they seem like pretty normal bunch?
They seem like pretty normal people. They just seem like they very much enjoy doing plays. They're all bright smiles. They interact with the crowd as they come up and say things to them. They're all just seem like they're normal mummers.
I guess after seeing that and like, you know, like that they're just kind of seem like normal people, Ebony's like, I don't think it's worth even talking to them at this point.
Is the troop made up of just humans, or is it a mixed group?
It appears that it is just made up of humans. Define normal people by D&D standards. They're just human people.
Legit.
They're just
not,
normal.
They're
normal.
not dolls. They're not Ashborn. They're not spider people. There are no scarecrow people. There are
They're
no
vanilla.
stone people. They are
What's wrong with
just
them?
vanilla people.
They're not
There's
fish.
something wrong with them. Someone took the tails off.
Where the fuck are their extra
No
legs?
curseborns.
Or their
Oh
balls
my-
or their joints.
Oh my god, they've just been having all the limbs ripped off. These poor people, no
The
wonder
three
they're
of the
troop, they
Belly,
gotta
Ebony, and-
run.
Belly, Ebony, and Nell are just looking at them in absolute horror at their lack of extra stuff.
This has been the entire town. Everybody
I
in
know.
town
It's
is
funny.
nor-
I know, but now it's funny.
Yeah, now
Yeah.
it's funny.
Oh my
This is how we
God.
break Teeny.
It was great. Good
Not with
session.
min-maxing, just suddenly forgetting what a human is.
Yeah, I mean, Marius was a human. I assume.
I've been hanging out with these freaks for so long, I forgot what a human was.
Oh my God.
Gestures
Damn.
at the party.
I mean, you thought I was a human, probably. Before I mentioned,
Thought you were a nuisance for a while.
I mean, I still am if you want. I can still be there.
We know.
I was just asking if the troop had people from outs who weren't human, just because, like, this village is full of what appear to be humans, and I was trying to figure out, did these people come from outside the hollow, or not? They're from inside the hollow, okay.
Mhm.
Are we able to hear a name for the troop out of the crowd? So we haven't heard their name yet.
You do not seem to pick up a name. People are just referring to them as the traveling troupe.
Hey, Ebony, how bad do you want to talk to these guys?
I
Still interested in
mean,
talking to them?
after seeing them, they don't look like anything special, but I could pick their brain.
I'll say I can just buy them a round of drinks. Probably get them to talk to us.
Yeah, why not?
What is the Indie lady's name? I forgot.
Marianne.
No,
No,
Marianne is
that's-
the
Yeah, she's
stable
the-
girl and the servant person.
Yeah.
Never mind.
No, it's the lady at the front desk. I forgot her name. Like, genuinely, I don't remember her name.
Alda.
Alda. Okay. Is Alda still at the front desk, holding her head in pain at all
She
the noise?
is at the front desk, but she looks a lot more chill now that she doesn't have to listen to the horrible singing happening.
Hey, Miss Alda, how are you doing tonight?
Oh, yes. How can I help you?
I'd like to get to talk. My friend here, as I gestured at Ebony, would like to talk to the troop a bit more. Do you think you could buy them a round of pitchers of alcohol on me and have them come over here and talk to us?
Yes, I suppose that could be it, but you're gonna have to get in line. A lot of people have already bought them rounds.
Oh.
I feel like if they were to drink everything that people have bought for them, they might end up on my floor.
What's the fanciest thing you got? Nobody can turn down a good fancy drink.
I suppose we have a nice wine selection. We have a nice Cabernet that is from outside of Wickermore. It is actually from Enoch.
Ooh. I think that'll do. Enoch's got really famous food. You can buy them a whole bottle. I'll buy them a whole bottle of that. Have them, if you can, have them come over here.
All right, but like I said, you're probably going to have to wait a while.
Oh, you willing to wait, Ebony?
I mean, I can wait, I guess.
Alright. Sure. How much is it gonna be?
For a vintage like this, we're looking at about 16 gold.
Alright. Sure, that's fine. Let's jump change.
All right.
As I say this audibly in Nell's hearing range.
Nell is internally cringing.
Yeah.
Miss Alda?
Yes.
Earlier this one noticed that you seem to have a headache. Have you had any tea for that, or?
I'm fine. I had a little bit of a tincture earlier. The pain has already started to go away now that the noise is a little bit lower.
Is the tincture called whiskey?
Something like that.
Have you ever considered earplugs?
Never more than I have tonight.
This
Never-
one will say that there are certain mint teas mixed with honey that tend to help with pain in the head from such stressors.
Hmm. I think I'll be fine, but I appreciate the sentiment.
Billy will pull out 16 gold and hand it over to her.
She takes the gold and waves it back to the back of the kitchen. Calls over one of the servers in the back, and he, after she tells him what's going on, he goes back and he gets the bottle of wine. You watch him take it over to the leader of the troop. It takes him a minute to get a hold of them, to get their attention, but then when he does, he passes off the wine and he points to you guys. You see the troop leader look over with very bright and excited eyes, give a little wave, and hold up a finger like one moment.
See, ladies, if you ever need someone's attention, money is the way to get their attention. Always.
I mean, look at Nell.
What do you mean, look at me?
I mean, money gets your attention, obviously.
Yes, you need it for things.
Ebony, like I explained to the pigeons, money is used for goods and services.
Exactly.
I don't think pigeons understand capitalism.
They might, and then we're all
So-
fucked.
They just weren't too interested, honestly. They
If
kind of
you
haven't.
buy people alcohol, they become your friend.
No,
They-
no,
they-
no,
they-
no.
they-
just-
not-
not
Not just
necessarily.
alcohol. Lots of things, like food works too. It just depends
Also-
on how fancy it is.
Also, you can't buy alcohol. That's like a grown-up tactic.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true.
Is there a legal drinking age in
But also, I mean, alcohol doesn't taste that good anyway. I don't know why people drink it.
Hey, it's better than It's better than coffee.
I mean, I don't need to drink or eat, so.
That sucks.
And as you
I
all
mean,
are...
I've certainly hit this.
Sorry, continue.
No, you're good. No, you're good. You're good.
As you all are talking, you do see the head of the troop come over, all smiles, and he grins at all of you. Well, thank you for the drink. I don't know what we did to deserve such a fine vintage, but thank you kindly.
And as, is it a guy or a girl?
It is a man. He has soft brown hair that kind of has like a waviness to it. He's got like a thin mustache, and he's got these bright blue eyes.
And Ebony, as he walks up, she'll put on like a nice fake smile and, you know, look super pleasant and nice and be like, oh, well, it was for such a lovely performance.
Customer service mode activated.
Deception mode activated.
Well, I'm sure glad that you all enjoyed it. That was just night 2.
How many nights is it?
Well, there's 4 nights in the play, so yesterday was night 1, tonight's night 2, tomorrow night 3, and then the day after, night after, it'll be night 4, and then rinse and repeat as long as the good folk here will have us.
Makes sense.
I mean, we just wanted to buy you a drink and just get to know you a little, see what inspired you and, you know, what got you into acting, things like that.
Oh, well, I suppose we're all just a group of misfits who the majority of us can carry a tune. I've been hearing a couple of words among the crowd, but I'm really hoping our newest guy doesn't take it personal.
Perhaps if he drank some tea mixed with honey, it might help with whatever is going on with his throat.
Oh,
Also
well.
heard alcohol really loosens up the old golden pipes, if you know what I mean, too. So
He is a little young to be laid out on the floor, but maybe that is the answer. Poor kid doesn't know how to carry a tune in a bucket, but he's getting better. I think with a little bit more practice, he'll be at least able to keep time.
Well, where are you all from?
Oh, well, we're from all over. Couple of us from up north, couple of us from down south. We just kind of met up and decided to start doing plays, and we really want to get out of Wickermore someday, but that requires a whole lot of money. So,
What do you mean? How much is a whole lot?
well, there's traveling expenses, and then finding places that'll host us. You gotta pay the fee for that, and this place is running us quite a penny every night, so.
No, genuinely, I don't know what you mean by a whole lot. I don't know how much that is.
Like hundreds upon thousands of gold. A whole lot.
Oh, just that much, really?
Then, excuse me for asking, but why pick Wickermore if it's such an expensive city to stay in?
Well, it's just where we started. Haven't really been anywhere else except for Foxwillow, and the folk there were kind of going through some stuff, so decided to come to the bigger city.
Trying to remember what did the pigeons say about them?
That the guy can't sing.
Yeah,
Besides the guy can't sing.
They said that he sucks and he can't sing.
That's the majority of it. That's yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the pigeons were specifically targeting this kid because he can't sing, and it's really annoying.
Honestly, fair.
It also says a lot that he's able to annoy pigeons.
Well, if y'all are around tomorrow, we'd love to see you back.
Oh darn! Unfortunately, we have other plans that we were going to be out of town for a few days.
Oh, well, maybe we'll still be here when you get back.
Yeah, we kind of drift in and out of Wickermore.
Not a bad way to go, I suppose. Could pick worse destinations.
Well, thanks for making the time.
What is the play called?
Oh, for the one that takes all 4 nights?
Yes.
That'd be the Prince in Gold.
I can recognize that name.
We have the book. Rhea has the book from the
That's
one
right.
lady.
Yeah, it's an old one. It's a goodie though. Keeps you on the edge of your seat.
What exactly is it about? Because we kind of missed the first night, so.
Ah, well, it's kind of a series of short stories that all kind of tie together back to some figure called the Prince in Gold. Kind of like a psychological, thrilling kind of thing. It really makes you think and really gets the brain going.
Teeny.
Mild Panic and Lovecraft fan.
Mm-hmm.
Teeny.
Yeah.
Is this a fucking paranoia agent reference?
It's a fucking Lovecraft
No,
reference with the King in Yellow.
Yeah, it is.
It can be, things can be more than one thing.
True.
Well,
Wait, I was thinking
specifically,
Shakespeare.
the King in Yellow being a play that drives everyone insane and makes them murder each other.
Hey, Mr. Lovecraft fan, you want to chime in a little bit?
I mean, I was just gonna say
It's just
Shakespeare.
Bad, very bad.
We're just having a nice conversation. Lloyd's in
Do
the
not see
background
the
actually
play.
sweating.
I do not want to see this play.
0 out of 10. Would not recommend.
Lloyd's like, we need to make sure we are never at the end when they are performing the play. We need to be as far away from the end as possible.
We'll give Jericho tickets.
God.
I think he'd like that.
I think he would.
I try to improve the music.
We'll give. You know what? We'll have Jericho and Peanut. They can have a boys' night out.
Oh God.
That's just gonna be Jericho, you, and Peanut, because y'all are the only boys.
Well, no, we'll only get 2 tickets. It's fine. I'll sit it out.
I don't think Peanut needs the help.
It's babysitting.
Me when this whole time I've been waiting for someone to catch this reference.
See, I figured it was going to be something to do with the king in yellow, but then you were describing it. I was like, wait, was I wrong? Is this actually Paranoia Agent?
No.
not gonna lie.
It's a psychological thriller that really opens your mind.
I just
Yeah,
want to say, I feel like this is going to hurt Kieran, but the only reason I know what the King in Yellow is because of that Sucker for Love Lovecraftian dating sim game.
That's fair.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never actually read, like, I don't think I've read any, like,
like,
Lovecraft
I'm
plays.
literally painting a Warhammer army based on it, and they're sitting next to me at this moment. So.
If it wasn't something I had to read for school, I did not read it.
Oh.
I've read other things, just not that.
Anyway.
Alright, well,
Yeah,
maybe we'll catch the next one or something.
of course. We'll be around for a few days at least.
Alright, well, good night, I guess.
Oh yes,
Alright,
have a good
this-
night. Get you that get you them sweet dreams.
Oh, in Wickermore, those are hard to come by, but we'll try.
They sure seem to be.
Alright, good night. As Belly walks off to the stairs, Carl looks back and starts waving at the guy.
Oh.
Like how that is everyone's reaction to Carl
It's
every
just-
time.
Oh, he's just a little guy.
All right.
Waving.
I don't know what the fuck that is, and I don't really want to find out.
Not my problem, not gonna ask.
And you all do this. You all make your way to the stairs. Things are a little bit quieter now, so you don't hear as much noise in your guys' room, but you do still hear like the hum of people downstairs chatting, talking, the occasional too loud laugh. But people do seem to be winding down.
Belly's gonna look at Ebony. Ebony, I'm gonna be really honest with you. That was not worth 16 gold.
No, I thought they'd be more interesting. I'm sorry.
You paid 16 gold for that?
Oh yeah, that was
I
a
wasn't
bottle-
paying attention.
Yeah, that
She
was
didn't try
that
and
was
haggle or anything.
That bottle of wine was 16 gold. It was nice vintage from Enoch. It's-
I mean, it
That's
could
a
have
fair
been
price
piss
for
for
that
all
bottle
you
of wine.
know.
That's a fair
You-
price
you-
for that bottle of wine. I've seen it go for like 30 and 40 gold.
Oh my god.
And she would have paid that.
No, not in this backwater. No. The one thing Belly knows money for is good food and wine.
Oh.
Nell's like, why?
I hear rolling.
What? No, you don't hear rolling. That's crazy.
Hey guys, I feel like we should lock the door.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Hey guys, I also feel like we should put Lloyd in front of the door.
I mean, that's his normal position,
True.
is in front of the doors. So.
So Lloyd, you gonna stay in the room since Felicia's here, or you gonna stay in the hallway again, like you usually do?
Where's the bag going to be?
With me.
With her, probably.
I'll stay in the room.
Ah, don't worry, I'll take good care of Felicia. Ebony will kind of just like pat her head a little bit.
Oh. But where's everybody gonna sleep?
How many beds are in the room?
I think there were 3 beds in the room.
Okay.
Or no, there were
last
4
time.
beds in the room, and they offered to bring up another one, but then Lloyd was like, "I'll just hang out outside."
Yeah. Then he
So I
just
don't think they
slept on the
did.
street corner.
I can take the floor, it's fine.
No,
Yeah, I can go up into the rafters.
nah,
Belly
Felicia, you
climbs
could
up the
just
wall.
share with me. I'm small.
Oh,
We're both small, so it's fine.
okay. If that's okay with you, Lloyd.
Yeah, of course it is, sweetie.
Okay. I promise I'll sleep with you tomorrow.
Well, he doesn't really need to sleep.
Oh,
Don't worry about it.
okay. If you get lonely though, you can tell me. I'll wake up and we can hang out.
Okay, sweetie.
Okay.
And she will go with Ebony. She reaches up for your hand.
And Ebony will just kind of like do like the tsundere look and hold her hand out.
And she'll take it and swing it a little bit.
Just out of curiosity, does Felicia have like a stuffed animal or anything?
She does. She has a whole bag full of things.
Okay.
She has so many.
And I guess what are we doing to wind down for the night?
I guess Ebony will take Felicia's bag and like help rummage through it for things that she needs.
There is a lot of things in there. You pull out a teddy bear. You pull out a couple of washcloths. You pull out a little bag of snacks. You pull out an extra dress. You pull out a set of pajamas. You pull out a little handkerchief with her little initial stitched into it, very finely, very carefully. And that's about it. She's got a couple of crayons that are really loose, but no paper or anything to draw on, and the crayons are snapped in half.
Of course.
Yeah, it is typically what you would find in like an overnight bag for a child.
And Ebony will, grab the pajamas and I guess look at how torn up are these stuffed animals?
The bear is very well loved. The fur is a little bit smushed, but not super bad. You do see a little bit of a tear at the ear of the bear, and you do see that the eyes are a little bit scuffed.
And as Felicia takes like the pajamas, she'll grab the bear and pull out her sewing kit and start stitching him up.
Oh, no, I see it. Never mind. And you do that. Felicia watches you like she is watching a miracle happen.
She's like, yes!
She watches you fully attend. Like, she cannot look away as you patch up the little seam on the bear. And once you're done with it, oh my gosh, I don't think I've seen anybody work that fast before.
Well, when you have to make your own clothes like I do, you learn pretty fast. I can teach you if you want.
I want to learn, yeah. Boss Lady told me that she would teach me later, but she takes a really long time, so...
Yeah, I can assume she's probably really busy.
Yeah, she starts talking, and then she stops doing it, and then I'm just waiting. And then she starts doing it for a little bit, and then she starts talking, and then I'm waiting more.
Well, we'll have plenty of downtime to do these kinds of things, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
So. Surprised no one commented on the fact that she helped a small child.
She's been nice. Mode. Yeah, she's been nice to kids before.
Just not most of them.
You were nice to like all the kids at the school.
Only because if I didn't, then they'd be suspicious. That was fake nice. That was not real nice. That was deception.
Well, I'm kind of tired a little bit. Not a lot of bit. I don't have to sleep, but I kind of want to sleep just a little bit.
You can sleep more if you want to sleep more.
Yeah.
And Ebony will like put one of the pillows like at the end of the bed, so they're sleeping kind of like when you're a little kid and like one person sleeps on one end of the bed and you're like or it's like where basically your feet touch in the middle kind of, because their children are so small they can sleep in the bed like that.
Oh yeah, and you don't even, you have all plenty of space. Like there's
I was gonna say small child with someone who is basically the size of a small child.
And how about the rest of you? How the rest are you winding down?
Considering
I will comment. Oh, sorry.
I think we should probably just go one at a time.
Well, I heard you still talking, but then you cut out for a minute.
No, I stopped because I heard Rhea start talking.
Oh. My bad.
And I realized that we'd started talking at basically the same time, so I stopped to let you stop.
Oh, I thought
We are
Maya cut
so
out.
good at this.
Okay.
I was confused. I was like, what?
Okay, Nell first.
We are amazed. That was so professional. We are so good at
yeah,
this.
yeah, yeah.
Literally two people just staring at each other on the sidewalk, not sure who's gonna pass first.
Literally.
No, it's like when you open a door for someone, it's like, no, you go. No, you go. No, you go. No, you.
Nell is just kind of sitting. She isn't even like tucked into bed. She's like on top of the blankets. Nell is the type to sleep in jeans. She doesn't have pajamas to change into. And she's just kind of staring into space, thinking a little bit. If she was on her own, if this was a situation where we were outside and Nell could say, go and sleep by herself, which has always worked out.
There's never been a problem when Nell sleeps by herself.
No,
Ever.
it's never been an issue for anybody, including Nell. She'd probably be discussing the situation with Crossroads with the Haints, but that isn't really something she wants to have publicly, because, yeah. So she's just kind of thinking.
Okay. And Rhea?
Rhea is braiding her hair to prepare for sleep, checking very gently at the buds that are in her hair up near the top of her head to make sure that they aren't being like smooshed, and also checking if they feel like they're dry. Do they need water? No, they seem fine for now. And then she lays down in one of the beds that has a view of the door and starts to go to sleep, because she had a lot of things answered today and she just wants to rest for a while and not keep thinking about how words are a trap sometimes, and she's heard so many I wish I want today that she's just like, you guys are so and she's just like knocking herself out effectively so that she can stop stressing about it.
And Belly?
Belly just kind of plops Carl down on the bed. He skitters off to go start fussing with the pillow. She's gonna kind of quickly lean over to Nell. Nell, it's gonna be okay. It'll work out somehow. And then quickly pat her on the head before curling up in the bed with Carl with her legs curled around her before Nell can respond.
Nell is familiar with the say thing and run away so nobody can say anything back method. Nell has done this more than once.
Nell is familiar with this tactic.
He knows.
She just is gonna watch you go curl up with Carl, just kind of sigh and like mutter to herself, fucking hope you're right.
And
then
Lloyd.
she will roll over and go to bed.
And Lloyd.
I will. Yeah, I'll settle down by the door. With my head focused squarely where the bag is.
Okay. Let me. Okay. You all enjoy a long rest. And Peanut does not come out.
Damn right he does.
I swear to
He's
God, if he
all-
comes out again.
Stay the
That's-
fuck in there.
He's gonna get his ass beat.
You guys don't understand the odds of him coming out. It's rolling a 1 on a 1d6 that he comes out.
I mean, that's 1 in 6 chance.
But even still, like him coming out 2-3 times in a row is a little obscene.
It
Okay,
is
yeah, that is a lot.
crazy. And you all wake up the next night and fully refreshed. You have a full night of sleep in you, and you're free to do what it is you want to do.
All right. right. Well, I guess we should prepare the carriage for Princess Sparkles now.
While they're doing that, Ebony, me and you gotta go pick up some commissions from the blacksmith still before we head out.
Yeah, we do gotta do that. I need my knives.
Does
I mean,
saying,
we could just pick up everything if
yeah,
you know.
I mean, we can go do that while they saddle up Princess Sparkles the Fourth and just save some time.
I think I will roughly sketch something out on a piece of paper.
Okay.
And go along to the weaponsmith with them.
Oh.
Should we
Okay.
Should we also let Rabiki know that we're leaving?
Well, Rabiki
Oh.
fucked off.
Yeah, we don't know where she is.
She went up to the church, up the road
Oh.
to the blacksmith.
I mean, if we're in the area, we could swing by.
He has a sending stone.
That's
Oh,
That
right.
too.
True.
She does have a rocky talkie.
She does have that, that's true. What are the odds for that? I have no idea. But I know that I rolled a
Bullshit.
1 3 nights in a row.
Bullshit. That's what the odds are. Fucking bullshit.
Okay, so I don't have a calculator, but it's 1/6 times 1/6 times 1/6.
1 in 216.
There you go.
Bullshit.
Well, there you go.
Anywho.
Yep.
Smithy. I guess.
Yeah. Nell, are you also going to the smithy?
Yeah, Nell wanted to pick up some knives too.
Okay. Rhea?
Guess we're all going then.
I did ask about a new sickle.
Alright.
Versus.
You all make your way down to the smithy. Felicia seems a little bit sluggish. Very clearly she's not used to waking up this early in the morning or in the night, and she rubs at her eyes as she follows you the whole time holding onto Lloyd's cloak. When
Just carry her.
Okay, sweetie, you want a snack? I'm just reaching into the bag.
Yeah, I'm a big girl. I can get up early with everyone.
Okay.
And you guys make your way to the smithy.
Yep.
This time it is open. You can see smoke coming from the backyard back by the forges. But you are not the only ones there.
Oh.
You walk in the door and you see that Ribiki is actually inside with the smithy. And she is looking over the weapons and the other items in the shop, and she seems to be not confused, but a little bit
She's judging
like,
this man hard.
yeah, she's judging. Yeah.
She's like, damn,
no
this
way about
quality.
it. Yeah, she is judging the quality of these things. And seeing you all walk in, she lifts a hand in greeting and, well, hey!
Hey, just who we were looking for.
Oh, little me?
Yeah. We were wanting to let you know that we're going to be heading out of town here shortly. If you were interested in going, or just so you're aware, we gotta head up to the Drowned Crossroads quickly.
I don't really have any business up there. I only went to Dawn's Gate since they figured there was a problem, but I also don't really have any plans either, so if you guys are asking me to go, I suppose I could, but if you're not,
I mean,
then I'm gonna hang out with this gentleman and tell him why his ironwork's not top tier.
Why his shit sucks.
And you can see the insult clear on the smithy's face.
I actually have a quick question since we're here.
Mhm.
The replica sword that he was trying to make that we learned was a replica of Renethir's sword. Is it still all spooky and evil on the wall?
Make a perception check for me.
I will. Okay, cool. I got a 6.
I mean, it's still kind of spooky looking because that dark iron really kind of gives vibes.
But you don't think you feel anything evil about it.
Okay. I guess.
Anyway, present company notwithstanding, how can I help you fine folk?
We had some orders we placed with you before we left
Ah, yeah.
about a week ago, so a few days ago, whatever.
Yep, I got them all stacked in the back, and I can bring them on out to you. Sorry I wasn't open yesterday. There's something going on and needed my attention.
That's all right.
And he'll go to the back, and it takes him just a moment. You still see Ribiki like holding up like a chainmail skirt and like looking at it, like really looking at it. Before he comes back with the items that you ordered, the couple of knives for Ebony. I believe it was the scythe for Rhea, right?
It was a sickle, yeah.
Yeah, the sickle. Sorry. And a couple of other
Nell
things.
Nell had also ordered a dagger.
And the dagger for Nell.
Yeah, I ordered
Belly just
2
had that.
daggers because
Yep.
I sometimes dual wield them, yeah.
Yep, so you've got the 2 daggers for you, the dagger for Nell, the sickle for Rhea.
And then Belly just had that incense censer.
Yep. And then the instant censer is there.
And would these be +1 daggers?
Yes, they are
Yeah.
+1 daggers.
Fuck yes.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So what is the plus? I feel like I'm dumb for asking, but what does the +1 mean?
You're not dumb makes it better at hidden.
Yep. You hit better.
Yeah.
+1.
You hit better.
Yeah.
Is
It
the
adds
sickle-
+1 to your hits.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you have a +1 bonus to attack and to both attack and damage rolls made with the weapon, and it counts as magical. So if you're fighting something that is resistant to non-magical weapons, you can hit it properly.
Okay.
And yes, the sickle is
Alright.
also +1.
I'm just gonna put 2 daggers that are +1.
And you see that he is watching Ribiki as she moves from thing to thing, and you hear the occasional in the
Like,
yeah.
Ooh.
She's making judgments.
I think we should need to bring Rubiki along, or she might be strangled by the time we walk out this door.
I think we should not bring Ribiki along because can you imagine what the fuck Crossroads could get out of her?
I mean, that's true, but also one of these 2 is probably not making it through this day alive, as Belly gestures at the Smith and Rubiki.
So?
Okay, just saying. I feel like it might be for the best that they both live.
Yeah, I'll be fine, I'm sure.
I'm sure they'll find a way to work it out.
like I said, if she
Man,
wants to come, she can come. We're not gonna force her.
No, I'm just saying. This is gonna be interesting.
Not my fucking problem.
So, is there anything else I can put you down for in the books?
Oh god.
Actually, yeah. I'll take the paper out of my pocket and hand it over to him. Can you make this?
Is it like the one that we sketched up together, or?
Yeah.
Okay. He looks at it, and you see that his eyes are very interested. He looks at what you're asking for, and he takes note on a little separate piece of paper. You see him listing components. And then, wow, this is it's gonna take me some time, and some of these materials are gonna be awful hard to get.
Just tell me.
Well, I know that the stone is gonna cost a pretty penny. I think that I can actually order that in. That on its own, as far as I know, goes for 1,000 gold pieces.
Okay.
Let's see the rest of this. Let's see. I think I can get the metal from Astromar for the liminium. Of course, I'm gonna have to go to Morgan to see if he can make this Duracoat for me, and
What the fuck?
I'm gonna.
What did he draw?
I'm gonna
What
need,
did you order from this
I'm gonna
man
need
in
a
tank?
lot of, and of course some ambrosia maple. That's gonna be for the shaft there. It was good, durable stuff, and good for channeling spirits. And
What?
What?
Can I try to steal a peek at what
Yeah, can
the
we like
fuck
try and
this
do
is?
like
I will
yeah.
stand directly in front of him.
No. Ladder time.
Yeah.
oh
I mean, should we use like
Lloyd's going
you
to
know
pick
what?
Nell up and hold her up over her head so she can see above Lloyd.
oh my
I
Oh,
will-
that
Can we
is
do,
not
like,
what
a
I thought you meant.
I
like
will
a
very,
stealth check or
I will
something?
very slowly reach into my bag, pull out a torch, and just hold it casually on my shoulder.
Oh.
Hey, Titi.
I'm still trying. I want to see what the fuck this is.
Okay, how am I gonna do this? Is this a dexterity, athletics? What am I doing?
You tell me, ma'am.
Perception against Lloyd's dexterity, maybe? Because he's trying to kind of block it?
It's not a perception though, because you're
Well-
actively doing it to see around him.
Oh, I guess that's true.
Well, passive perception is what you just see normally. Active perception is you are looking for stuff.
Okay, so I am going to need a dexterity contest first.
Just flat decks.
I'm
I'm just double checking.
trying to think. Actually, no. I'm gonna need an athletics from both of you.
Oh, why would you do this to me? Can I do acrobatics instead?
Nell
Yeah, you can
as
do
Belly.
acrobatics instead. You can do
Oh, thank
acrobatics
Christ.
instead.
Belly would like to help Nell since Belly is holding her up to see over Lloyd.
I also made the comment that Titi, can I like use stealth to like sneak past Lloyd and see what he's looking?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
She
I
brought us
will-
something
I will
interesting
say,
from
oh,
Magpies.
see. It would probably be more fun if it's a surprise, but
It will
Ow.
be more fun if it is a surprise. Unfortunately,
got our
everybody in
interest.
this group is nosy AF.
We're
apparently,
nosy.
Jesus.
You should know that. How did you
I
not
got
know
a
we were
nat
nosy?
20.
Holy
I-
sh!
I want you
Damn,
to know,
look
Kieran,
at her
the man
go.
listed the stone for us. They cost 1,000 gold alone, top of extra stuff. That shit's interesting.
I rolled a 24 on stealth.
What got Nell's attention was the
Jesus.
discussion about lantern and souls and shit.
What is that athletics from you, Kieran?
I'm not going to beat a natural 20.
Oh fuck.
But you might get a natural 20.
I didn't. I'm not taking a twist for something this trivial.
I
So go
love
ahead.
be me.
What-
Could
what
not
fun.
be
It's
me.
all good.
You do see a sketch of what appears to be a weapon. You can't really tell what my fucking brain, what the writing says, but you can see that it looks like a scythe.
Okay. Oh.
It's a
Should have
fucked
said
up
you want a
looking
new
scythe.
scythe.
Wait,
Are you
wait.
embarrassed?
You
Are you embarrassed?
I think he's embarrassed.
I think he's embarrassed that
he's
he
too.
He
wants
didn't want us to know that he wants
Alright,
a cool
well.
scythe.
Anyway, well, just see what you can do, and we will settle up when the time comes.
Why are you being so weird about this, man?
Shut up.
I think it's funny.
He's bashful. Aw.
and you see
He's an artist.
the moment that this comes out, Ribiki is right there.
Oh.
She plucks the paper away from the smith and takes a look at it.
Okay, well now the
This man-
paper's gone, so Nell's gonna try to get back to the ground.
Oh,
and
yeah.
you
She's like,
see
this
her
man
looking
couldn't
it
do
over.
shit.
You see her eyes going across the page extremely fast. Before she, okay, this looks fun.
That was a very judgmental.
Right.
Just looks fun. I don't have anything better to do, so if big guy doesn't mind, then maybe I'll lend a hand.
Yeah, it could be a fun project for you two to work on together.
I think so too. Maybe we could trade some intel on how he handles his iron.
Yeah,
Then you
he
see
made the
him
sword over there.
scowling, and he's very clearly not about this.
He's like, this woman comes in here, tells me that my smithy is not good.
Oh. Hey, Belly's gonna kind of push Ebony and Nell over here, and Freya too. Hey, so, had a question for you three. Well, Lloyd's busy with those two. I got the fragments of Ridithir's sword. Should I give him one? Cause he really wanted that.
He was
Uh,
obsessive over it, and it was related
don't-
to the demon. Do you
I don't know if that's a
genuinely
good
think that's a good
idea.
idea?
Who is now gone, according to Rhea. That's why I thought
I'm
I would
just-
ask before I just did it.
I'm just gonna be real. That's a shit ass idea. I'm pretty sure.
Hey, I don't know. Figured I'd ask first before I just give him some. So I give him the whole thing.
I don't know.
My personal opinion, that is a shit ass idea.
Rhea.
The Duchess of Sin is gone, but she was in the sword for a long time. This one would check to see if it had lingering curses on it before giving it to anybody.
If I remember right, Teeny said it's just a normal sword now. Whenever I
Yeah.
picked up the fragments.
Yeah, it doesn't.
So-
It doesn't feel like anything.
So it's just a hunk of metal.
I mean, I guess if you want, I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not gonna use it for anything.
I told you my opinion. The man is obsessive.
Perhaps you could show it to the other person who seems interested in metal.
She is also obsessive.
That's also true as well.
Hey, did you want a gun on this scythe, by the way?
What the fuck
Listen,
are they
it's
talking
not-
about?
I don't know if I should hand her any of this now. I'm gonna be
That's
honest.
the last. That's the last thing this man needs.
I'm just asking.
At least keep the weapons separate so he has to swap.
Yeah.
It's the only hope we have.
Are you really implying that the fighter cannot be trusted with weapons?
I'm implying
No.
that you specifically cannot be trusted with weapons.
What
the
have
fighter.
I done that has
You-
made me
you
unworthy of
just
trust?
said endless
Like, I'm the one who
war.
gets shit done.
I mean, you
just
do
said
get
that
shit
endless war
done.
Sounds fun. Like not even half an hour ago.
I mean, Ebony knows how dangerous Lloyd is with a regular scythe. She's a little fearful about how he would be with a scythe that is also a gun.
I have a scythe and a gun.
Right,
Yes,
so
that's
they're
what I
two
mean.
separate.
You gotta swap them. It gives us
Yeah.
some time to get out of the way.
Yeah, you
When
it
have
just
I ever almost hit one of you? Like, accidentally, I mean. The one
Oh.
time intentionally.
Okay.
I feel like if you wanted to, you could. So the thought is there where it's like, oh, he could
And
do
then there's
that.
the operative term there. I don't want to.
The fear. One fear.
Okay, no gun. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh,
not-
what blade do you have?
We'll talk.
Okay, maybe small gun.
Okay. Small gun?
Yeah, like shoots a pebble. Small gun.
Well, he's the commissioner. What he says goes. But if you want me to make you a gun, then for sure I'll make you one.
Wait, you're gonna make her a little snub nose? Eh, she's fancy enough.
Oh, actually, that would fit well in my purse.
Oh my god.
The purse with Peanut in it? You're gonna give
Yeah.
Peanut a gun?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, come on, gun.
Gotta give Peanut a Derringer. Just a little 22 Derringer, you know?
No.
This is
We're
a
still
horrible
hurt as a
idea.
tin can.
Oh, you are a weapons maker?
Oh yeah, I dabble.
Fascinating.
That gun sword that I showed you earlier, the gun blade, I made that.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Ho, I missed something here. Gunblade, the fuck?
Right, what?
Oh, yeah. And she'll open up her coat and pull it out of where it is holstered inside to show it to you.
Can I,
The fuck is that?
It's a
can I
gun
hold
blade.
that?
Never heard of such a thing in my life.
Sword with the gun cartridge on it. And it's not,
Why would a sword need a gun?
Doesn't need a gun, but it doesn't
I
hurt.
mean, it's very cool, and it gives you a little
It is
bit more
very
power behind your swing, and it's kind of nice.
Rubiki, can I see that?
I suppose so, yeah. She'll
Biz.
hand it over.
Is the thing loaded?
It is always loaded.
Okay. Belly is not good with
Oh no.
guns.
Oh no.
So as she
Oh,
grabs
no.
it, I'm assuming it's not the tip's not pointed at anybody, right?
No, she hands it to you flat.
Okay. I was gonna say, because as Belly grabs it, she's gonna accidentally squeeze the trigger.
Oh, what the fuck?
Alright, I guess I gotta roll damage against the fucking wall. Thanks, Vanessa.
Freya looking at Lloyd.
You
Gun sight? That
You
would be
hear
pretty
the
impressive.
explosive discharge of a gun going off in the room, and a bullet sails into the wall, splintering the wood. Well, hey, if you can't handle a weapon, then don't handle one, and she takes it back.
I just grabbed it. I swear.
Don't let her grab things.
Jeez. Trying to take
What, I
someone's foot off or something? What's wrong with you?
No, I just grabbed it by the hilt like you do with Eddie's sword. You just kind of wrap your hand around it and hold on tight.
That's not how you're supposed to. You can't. With the trigger there?
I
don't
am
know.
so fucking glad she fights with her hands and not a weapon.
You didn't
Right.
explain this. You just said here.
It's a gun.
Okay, I've never held a gun before. That's why I wanted to
Well,
hold
then
it.
why did you
This-
want to hold it?
This is
Because
why
I've
we're not
never held
getting
a
you a
gun before.
revolver. This
This
is why
is
we're not
why-
getting you a gun.
No,
Oh,
Belly
okay.
does not need a gun.
I'll repair the wall. I'm sorry about that. No, it's a... You know what? Yeah. Yeah, I think that you should. Well, now I'm kind of feeling like I shouldn't.
Oh, for
And the
fuck's
two
sake.
stare each other down.
Well, anyway.
That was cool. That was very cool, though. I kind of want a gun now.
No.
Aw.
Yeah, I'm gonna second
After that
No.
display, absolutely the fuck not.
Absolutely not.
Yeah,
Keep this
100%.
bitch away from any weapons.
Yeah.
Accidents happen.
Okay, well, gun accidents should be a one-time
Yeah,
only
you
accident.
get some learning in you, and then maybe you can have a gun.
Oh, okay.
This one thinks a gun scythe might be useful for Lloyd. If he wants one.
Well, I mean,
Oh, I've got some ideas.
well, if you got
Okay.
some ideas and you got time, we can sketch something out. We can get going on it, you know.
I'm gonna leave you weirdos to this shit. I do not want to play party to this. And
Alright,
I'll
well,
just
we
I don't wanna-
leave.
Somebody needs to get the wagon ready because we gotta go.
I mean,
So,
you've taught the three of us how to handle the silver boat, so I'm sure they can't be that much different with the other horse.
Fine.
Uh,
It's not gonna take long.
Princess
I guess we'll
Sparkles
all-
is actually very temperamental.
Okay, well, then I guess you're coming with us, Felicia.
Okay.
I guess we'll all go while Lloyd stays back to dabble in
Oh,
his
Uh,
drawings.
before I go, hey, Rubiki, come over here real quick. I want to give you something.
I don't know if I trust. Ooh.
I'm giving
Don't trust
you
her.
something. I'm not taking it. I'm giving you something.
Oh, okay.
trust her.
All right.
And then, out of sight of the other smithy, Belly's just gonna hand over the fragments of Renethier's sword. These came from the big vampire guy, so.
You do this, and you see her eyes light up instantly. She is very excited and looks over the little fragments that you hand her. Very careful, of course, because it is sharp. And she peeks inside, and oh, look at this. This is some good metal. This is the, and she looks at the list. Hold on.
Higher.
This is the aluminum on here.
Well, shit. I
You
thought
got
it
any
was
more
just-
of this?
I gave her all of the fragments I have, so, no.
This
that
is
was
all
it.
that you got?
Yeah.
For a scythe like this size?
Also,
Hmm.
quick aside, don't let the other guy see this. He was a bit obsessive about the sword that this came from, so,
Oh.
like, Belly faintly points at the, sword up on the wall. Yeah, he tried to make it more than once.
Well, that's probably why he sucked at it, because he didn't even have the materials for it. Alright.
Also, sorry again about the wall. Good luck.
Not my wall.
Not my fucking whole thing.
No, more like sorry about giving you more work with the wall. And then Belly's
Oh.
gonna skitter back off out the door.
All right. Well,
Guess we'll go back and get Princess Sparkles ready.
yeah, you guys go ahead. I got other shit I'm gonna do first.
Like what?
Like my own shit.
Okay, jeez. Everyone's so touchy today.
All right. Well, and you see Ribiki tuck the shards away. So, now that that's happened, anything else that I can help the rest of y'all with?
Oh, Ebony already left with Felicia to go get Princess Sparkles.
Yeah, but isn't
Nell
Nell
also
in...
left.
Oh, Nell also
Oh.
left? Oh, you were still at the smithy, so I thought you were still there.
Oh,
No,
sorry.
no.
My bad, my bad.
She was outside, so I thought we were splitting up.
My bad. So is everybody
No,
heading to the
all
stable
good.
so that I understand what's happening?
Nell is doing her own thing. She is splitting off from the group, going to the
Okay.
stable.
Okay,
I think Lloyd is staying at the smithy to discuss things.
Yes.
okay. And Rhea?
Rhea's also a smithy.
Okay.
Just curious.
So Rhea and Lloyd still at the smithy.
Yes.
Okay.
Where's Belly?
Ebony and Felicia at the stables.
Got it.
Yes.
So,
And once those two are out of sight, Nell's gonna head in the direction of the apothecary.
okay. Let me put that in my notes.
Yep.
Yep.
We're so good at communicating things to our DM.
Yeah, you guys are.
Yeah.
Thank you for making sure that I understand what's happening.
I was being sarcastic, but now I feel bad about being sarcastic. And just like that, I've summed up most of Nell's interactions.
The smithy looks between you and Rhea and eyes Ribiki as she fumbles around with her bag. So, I suppose before I clean up this mess, I better see what else you guys need.
I don't know if I'd call it need, but I did have another idea.
Oh,
Yeah, you got any paper?
of course I do. Got plenty of it.
Excellent.
Alright.
And Lloyd will begin drawing madly.
Oh man.
Okay.
Very exciting.
Yeah.
He's just a silly little guy.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the thing?
It is the thing.
All right. You begin to draw out this thing, and it takes a little bit of time. But you manage to make kind of like a diagram of all the parts and pieces. There's like a list of things on the side that you want. And as you take your time drawing this, Ribiki does come over to see what it is that's happening as the smith oohs and ahs and mumbles as you go, and she is also very interested in this. And you ever work as a designer in like a past life or something?
No, farmer.
Huh. Well, I think
Spent some time.
Oh.
Yeah, spent some time as a quartermaster in the militia, so
that explains a little bit of it. I think that this should be possible, but you're gonna need a mechanism here in the shaft here. Probably gonna want to have some kind of a pulley system. Well, I don't know if pulley's gonna be right. Probably some kind of lever that'll activate it, and of course having the blade's gonna have to be double-edged on the outer side, and then on the other side when the longer blade extends, and she mumbles with the smith for a little bit. He mumbles back and forth with her. They begin to have a conversation over this thing. Before they both look at each other kind of excitedly. And yeah, you know what? I think that this will work. I think that this sounds fun.
Oh, I'm helping them be friends.
You're helping them bond over smithing.
Through the power of special interest, all things are possible.
Well, what are we gonna need for this thing? And they go back and forth on it for a little bit before he looks back to you, and you think that you could come back in a couple of days and I'll have a proper list together for you.
If all goes well, yeah, I'll be back in a couple days.
All right, then guess I'll see you back in a couple of days. I'll have that list together for you, and we'll see what we can do about the other commission too.
Alrighty. Tip the hat and off I go.
And Rhea,
Mhm.
are you still hanging around the smithy?
Rhea was mostly hanging out to see what was going on because this is kind of fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
And is nodding to both of them. Small wave, and then she follows Lloyd.
Okay. No.
Yep.
What is happening at the apothecary?
Are they open?
They are open, but the lights are not on except for a candle at the back cabinet.
Weird. Nell's just gonna walk in normally. She isn't gonna try to sneak in or anything.
You hear a little bell overhead, and as you enter, you see Morgan, who is bent over a notebook that he seems to be scrawling in on the back counter.
Nell will just walk over. I'm assuming that's like the counter behind the sales counter.
Yeah. It's the counter behind the sales counter.
She is going to walk up to the sales counter. What's up?
Oh, well, welcome back. How was the trip?
Eventful, I guess. Didn't get the chance to test out the thing
Ah,
you helped me make, so.
well, always next time.
Yeah, next time. Just wanted to swing by, say hey since we was in the area.
Well, it's nice to see that you all came back safe and sound. I know that we were all a little bit worried for you, especially when it was taking a couple of days and we hadn't heard nothing.
You was worried?
Well, yeah, why wouldn't I be?
I mean, we haven't really, talked much for now, so, I mean...
Well, no, I suppose we haven't, and maybe it was a little bit of me overstepping, but, we mixed the potion together, and I thought that we hit it off pretty okay. I was worried, because I thought I might have lost a new friend.
Oh. No, you was fine. Guess I just, and she kind of like scratches the back of her head. Didn't think I made that much of an impression.
Well, you did on me. Can't speak for everybody in town, but, I was worried for you. I was hoping that potion that you mixed would, at least done you some good out there.
Yeah, maybe next time. Well, it...
Yeah? Maya? We might have lost her, guys.
Oh no!
The boy was too nice. No.
Come on. Ah.
Oh. I'm sending her a message.
One day she'll return from the war.
She went poof for real.
She was still in Hazukashi. Morgan was too nice. We lost her to the sweet-haired ginger boy.
Yep.
Hello?
Oh, we can hear
No.
you.
I don't know what the hell that was. I think Discord just crashed. I'm sorry,
Classic Discord. It's okay.
right? Sorry, what was the last thing you heard from me?
All I heard was "ah," and then you disappeared.
Fantastic. Okay.
Alas, poor Nell. She parted too soon.
Shit, that's You didn't overstep or nothing. It's fine. No, I'm probably not gonna be in town for too terribly long. Some other shit came up, and I don't know what's happening with that, or if I will be back. And you've been decent, and not a lot of people are. So just
When
look out for yourself, I guess. Yeah.
when do you think you'll be back?
Oh, well, the thing about that is, I don't know. And if I'm not, that might be real bad. Lot of shit going on. Maybe, is there anything that, you've been wanting to do, but it's been just getting put off?
Well, I suppose a couple of things.
Yeah. Maybe move that up a bit. Yeah. Shit's bad. Shit's real bad, and it has a good chance of getting real worse, and I don't know what's gonna happen because of it. But yeah,
Well, I suppose I shall.
right. Yeah, 'cause you're a good guy. Don't want you missing out.
Yeah. But before you go, I don't know where it is you're going, but you seem a little bit anxious. To put it, I'm not exactly the best judge of character or.
No, you got it on. Yeah, you got it on the head.
He goes to the back for a moment, and when he returns, he comes back with a pink bottle. Or a bottle with pink liquid in it.
Does it look like the liquid that she had made before?
It looks a little bit like it. You know that you used it to make the thing that you made.
Okay.
He puts it on the counter, slides it your way. Take this with you. A little bit of a good luck charm.
What is it?
I call it jinxed rum.
Jinxed. Oh man.
It says jinxed, but I promise it's not bad. It's
no, you don't worry about it. Yeah. What's it do?
Well, it gives you luck. It makes things go a little bit smoother for you. I've only tried it a couple of times, but lasts for about maybe an hour, and it gives you a little bit of extra luck on your side.
That's how much?
Just take it. Just return the bottle when you get back.
No, seriously, how much is it? I ain't.
Just the cost of the bottle when you get back.
You sure?
Absolutely.
Okay. Okay. Thanks.
Put it to good use and tell me all about it when you get back.
uh, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. And she's gonna grab it and give him a little like nod and a 2-finger salute and turn to leave.
He'll.
Does he turn? Yeah.
Oh, he'll watch you go. He waves after you.
Nell is. Let me check something. Nell is gonna. You know how like you have the, especially with these like old shop buildings, you have like the door and then you have like a decent amount of like wood between the door and the window.
Mhm.
Nell is gonna like just stand in that spot for a second and like look at the bottle and then fish around in her pocket, and she's gonna take 4 gold and put it in a neat little pile on the doorstep of the shop, sort of stacked like the rocks a little bit.
Oh.
And she is going to actually, instead of going straight back to the inn, she's gonna the little field that's out behind the schoolhouse. I'm assuming no one's at the schoolhouse right now. I'm hoping.
No, there are no kids at the schoolhouse. It's early enough in the night that they haven't gone.
All right. She's gonna head out back to like be by herself for a second. She's just gonna plop herself down on the grass and she's just gonna look at the bottle. Hey, B. I made a friend, B.
I'm so happy for you. I'm so glad you made friends.
He's gonna die, B.
No, don't say that.
No, the shit with Crossroads, if it... And she's like actually crying.
Oh, honey.
The shit with Crossroads, if it goes bad and the Driskin holds and everything goes tits up, he's gonna fucking die. We met a fucking friend and he's just gonna fucking die, B.
And you'll feel her wrap her ghostly arms around you as she sniffles and holds you, the best way that she can, being what she is, and
That's not
And
gonna
Nell's like curled up, like hugging her knees.
That's not gonna happen. I couldn't bear the thought of you finally made a friend and it ended up like that. That's not gonna happen. I won't let it happen to you.
There's not much you can do, B, but thanks.
There's not, but you know I got you.
I know. And she's gonna like scrub at her eyes a little bit. Is this why Winston always told me not to get fucking attached to people?
Well, he's a little bit rough around the edges. So I'm sure that he's probably been hurt before too. It'll be okay, darling.
I hope so. Once in my fucking life, I fucking hope so. That's fucking dangerous with this asshole.
Yeah. Well, look at you. You're so strong and so clever, and in Starshine, you're gonna do just fine.
Those assholes back at the inn. You're not gonna let me leave them again, are you?
I really hope you don't.
The dumb as fucking hell.
Well,
Going after fucking Crossroads all people. The dumbest fucking hell.
well, sometimes you gotta be a little dumb to be a little brave.
Yeah. I like Charlie like that.
Yeah.
And Charlie didn't got nobody to make sure he didn't get shot in the back. So I gotta make sure there's somebody around to make sure those fuckers don't get shot in the back, right?
That's right.
Okay. 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 Fine. I'll fucking try it.
You're gonna do great. I'll be right there with you the whole time.
I know. Thanks, B.
Anything for you, darling.
I know. And she's gonna scrub at her face a bit, try to make it look like she was not crying, because fuck letting other people know that she has ever cried ever in her life. And dust herself off and pop the bottle of the Jinxed, which she is still kind of chuckling to herself about. Jesus fucking Christ, he has no fucking idea. God damn it. And she is gonna head back to the inn.
All right, and I think that is a good place to end session for the night. I
Or no.
said I'm not going to end late. Accidentally goes.
I'm
for an hour
sorry.
over. No, it's
I'm
my fault. I
sorry.
literally looked at the time and I was like, nobody is stopping me.
We were having
Genuinely-
fun.
To be
Genuinely,
fair,
I thought you were going to stop it when Stuff the Smith was done. My bad.
No. It was fun. It was very fun. Do we have a raid target, guys? Do we have someone in mind that we can raid?
Yuki is playing like a dragon pirate, Yakuza.
Oh my god. Yuki. Yuki, it's time. We are gonna raid out to Yuki then. Absolute cinema of a session. A lot of things happened. A lot of things happened.
Hey, Maya, blow your nose.
I know. I literally have tissues right next to me. I'm not blowing my nose into the mic, dude.
I was
That's making a joke.
I was trying really hard not to cry myself because I'm a crybaby.
Oh no, if it sounded like I was crying, it's because I was, because when I'm RPing, I cry really easily.
Same. So if someone else is crying, I'm gonna start crying.
Did I cry? I've never cried a day in my life. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, Teeny. Hey,
Yeah.
Teeny, you never cried a day in your life?
Never a day in my life.
Never.
Graha going into the tower.
I mean, that makes two, Maya.
She's gonna start crying all over again.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize splash damage was gonna kick in. My bad.
Ugh.
Also, I'm assuming the friend was Morgan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so on behalf of all the rest of us, what the fuck?
She has had a really hard time accepting that you guys are actually friends with her and not using her for her utility. That, where she said she was going to make sure you guys don't get shot in the back, was her finally accepting it.
Aww.
I mean, that's why Ebony was telling you earlier she was being dumb. She's like, oh, well, we're gonna try. We're not just gonna sit around here doing nothing.
Mhm.
Yeah, and Nell said you're stupid for that because this is not going to go well, and now she's saying, fuck it, fine, I'll follow these assholes into hell, make sure they don't get fucked over
I
too
mean,
bad.
if you don't fight in hell, you can't get anywhere.
But alright, guys, we will be back next Wednesday, same time, same place. A lot of stuff is gonna happen.
We'll
I hope
see
you're
if
cool.
VTube Studio and Discord want to be nice to us for once
Ugh.
ever in
We
existence.
can only be so
Never.
lucky.
Belly won't have a gun next time.
No,
No
no,
guns.
Belly will not.
Do not give that spider a gun.
Ugh.
Oh god, that sounds funny as shit.
Unfortunately,
with a
she can
gun.
carry like 6 or 8 of them at
Oh.
once.
God.
Yeah, you're right.
Unfortunately. But I will be back on Friday, Maya streams. Thursday, we'll be over on Kieran's
We
for
do.
Dark Heresy, I think, yeah?
Yes.
Yes.
Yay!
Yes.
Yippee!
I should have my work done in the next couple days. So.
Woohoo!
Oh,
So
the
we-
endless struggle.
Yes. We will see you guys there. Looks like we are going out. Bye bye!